Good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, and harpies. Hope you're all doing well today and hope you're ready for some more Anbennar, where we will continue with our Vangheim run, which we started yesterday in the new Anbennar update, The Final Empire. We're having a good old time in playing it. And hello, welcome in Raiders. Hello, Lang. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Caught us right as I transitioned into the intro there. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me give you your shout out. If Thing wants to cooperate, that'd be great. That'd be real swell and helpful. New runtime. Well, we started the run yesterday, but it is going pretty well. We've consolidated our region. We got some vassals. We got to fight Goed, and that's just kind of how it goes. Goet's in our way, so we got to smack them down. But it's going well, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's a good mission tree so far. We've got a cool, like, special parliament where when we assign parliament seats, we get specific bonuses based on the culture that it is. So that's kind of nifty. We'll see all that we got to do to get more bonuses. I believe we just have to complete missions and keep expanding. Let's start to check the VOD. Yeah, I gotta post a VOD. I gotta post a VOD. I solemnly swear that when stream ends today, I'm gonna get some VODs uploaded, okay? There's gonna be a lot of them. Probably 4 or 5 VODs are going to be uploaded tonight. I solemnly swear it's gonna happen this time. For reals, not clickbait, not lying, okay? It's gonna happen. Because I'm very behind again. I was almost caught up, and then I'm not caught up anymore. So it's sort of Azkaresh vibes. I mean, not really. It's like if you assign one seat, you get a bonus, and you can stack those bonuses based on how many cultures have those seats. And you only have so many seats that have the cultural bonuses. But it is a unique parliament, which is pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Yeah, we're Vangheim, we're harpies, we are like Valkyries. We've united Gerudia because they were all going to start fighting each other. We were like, no, can't do that. And now apparently the white dragon that we're supposed to keep sleeping is no longer being asleep. So we're going to have to solve that problem because that's very bad. Fun fact. Not a good day when the white dragon wakes up. Kind of cold. She wakes, and that's not good. Understand, totally intend to upload a VOD, not being able to. You know, it's just like one thing leads to another, and you're about to upload the VOD, and then it's bedtime. You know, you just start doing something else, and you just run out of time. Damn. It be like that. Oh, I didn't even say hello to everybody. Hello, Edelbeck, Duker's mom, Iconic Naga, Link, yes, hello, Captain Zacko, Nidius, Den 6, Modoc's dad. Hope you're all doing well today. It just needs to stretch for a moment. Is that such a terrible thing? God forbid a woman do anything nowadays. You know, like, God forbid she try and stretch a little bit when she's taking a nap. All of a sudden, the whole subcontinent starts freaking out. Hey, and the winter is coming. It's coming. I watched part of the first episode of Game of Thrones again, and I was just mad the whole time. I was like, damn, I can't do it. Like, I can't rewatch it. Cooked. Knowing how it ends, it makes me so mad and so sad to do so. Ugh. Even though it's so good. Season 1's so good. I'll just be so sad the whole time. Get Kobolds and their Dragon Whispers in here. Hey, good news. Good news. New Kobolds unlocked. Only for this tag, I believe is what was said. We got white scale Kobolds. We haven't seen them yet, but they're around. They're somewhere. It's unfortunate that story will never be finished. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know. I haven't read the books. Sorta Ken development has started-ish. Hell yeah. Get that mission tree done so I can add it to the list of things I gotta do. More mission trees. This update added 35 mission trees, I think. Now, we've played some of them already in the GitHub version, or the work in progress version, but it's a lot. It's a lot. The secret to a good mission tree is adding kobolds to it. You know, I can't say you're wrong. There are a lot of really good mission trees that interact with kobolds. You know, it just kind of is what it is. The bolds. The chain is really fun so far. Nice. That's the formable that the Luna Confederacy can go and form, right? Down there in that part of the world. Less yap, more gameplay. We've barely been yapping. Like, we have to go over the dev diary today. Gotta go over the Tinto Talk from Wednesday. It's Sunday. What? Better late than never, right? Not like it went anywhere. Not a yap unless it's over an hour long? An hour long yapping? That's a lot of yapping. I do like the game as well. Do like the game. I've been doing a EU4 run on my own. Not on stream. Sorry, guys. What can I say? Sometimes it's nice just to lock in and do an EU4 run on my own. Like the good old days. Like back in the day. And it's a lot. It's been a lot. I'll talk about it a little bit more. Well, I guess I can talk about it now. Maybe. I don't know. I'm playing. It's a mod. You're cheating on us? Yeah, yeah. Basically, I'm cheating on you by playing the game, not on stream. Think of it as like my meditation, because it's a lot of speed too. A lot of speed too. You might have noticed it yesterday when I was loading saves. It's a Roman Empire game, and in that vein, who is the true heir of Rome? Think carefully now. Think carefully. Who is the true heir of Rome? Out of all of the countries, not like modern countries, okay? Just like, who can claim the title of Rome? You're telling me self-pleasure counts as cheating. All right, relax. Getting an achievement so we can get back to Anbennar faster? No, it's not an achievement. Well, it will be an achievement. There's no doubt about that. I will be very proud when that run is done. But no, it is not an achievement run. Jamaica. I respect that answer, but no. No, it is an old world country. It is. It's not those gross Byzantines either. Montferrat? No, but, you know, a pretty good guess. But Montferrat has too much development at the start of the game. Why would I do that? No. The true heir of Rome is Jared. You know Jared, guys? Everybody's favorite EU4 tag, Jared? Do we all remember where Jared is on the map? And why would Jared be the true heir of Rome is the question. What a weird choice. What a weird choice. Tunisia. Yeah, it is. It's the orange tag next to Tunis. It is, in fact, the orange tag next to Tunis. Now, why would they be the true heir of Rome, right? They're not pagan. They're not Christian. Shit, they're not even Roman. That's not true, technically. Kind of. It's true, but there's an asterisk there for the run that I'm playing. Now, what if I told you that the start of the run was in 1054? Does anybody know what mod I could possibly be playing where I start as Jared to reform the Roman Empire while starting in 1054, and it's not extended timeline. Not extended timeline. It's a pretty big mod. Very big. N54, is that Voltaire's Nightmare? It very well might be Voltaire's Nightmare. Yeah, I very well might be playing and doing possibly a world conquest in Voltaire's Nightmare, just casually on my own. I'm very normal. I have a very healthy mental state right now, and it's very normal to do a world conquest in Voltaire's Nightmare. Okay, just vibing, doing my thing. For those that don't know, Voltaire's Nightmare is a mod. Here, let me pull it up. Not the game, but Voltaire's. Is this bad boy right here. So it adds in thousands of new provinces. So essentially it like zooms in on Europe and Levant, and then they added Persia stuff in the most recent update as well. I'm trying to find a good spot to show you how. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good detail of how zoomed in. You know what? Here, let me just load up the game real quick. I can show you. It'll be much easier to explain. Just a quick little detour. Then we go over the Tinto Talk. Then we start gaming. Yeah? Is that Central Italy? Yeah, and Central Italy's great. Oh god, dude. There's so many provinces in the HRE. Oh my god. It is crazy. They're all 25 to 30 development. It is brutal. The whole map. Well, that's not true. All of Europe, pretty much, is 25 to 30 development at this point. It is wild. Wild stuff. But I don't know. I loaded up Jared, right? Because the reason I chose Jared is they start with one Roman culture province. I was like, oh, ha, Rome. I can reform the Roman Empire. I did not realize what I was getting myself into when I said that to myself. There's a lot of provinces. There's a lot of provinces. But it does start in 1054, which gave me plenty of time to set myself up. But essentially, you start with like 10 development and a dream. Like, you have nothing going for you at the start. And I've just slowly but surely made my way into now owning a lot of the world. Did I actually culture shift to Roman? I did culture shift to Roman. Not immediately, though, because I formed Tunis first. Because that got me Barbary Icta, and you make a frick ton of money from Barbary Icta. Because there's a lot of coastline, especially if you could take land in Sardinia or Corsica. Good stuff. Good thousands, literally thousands of ducats for each raid every 10 years. But eventually when I flipped Catholic, because you have to be Christian or pagan to form Rome, I flipped Roman culture as I moved over, and it was good. It was good. Voltaire, turn your computer into an oven. It's trying to turn my computer into an oven. It's junking. I'm pretty much only playing on speed 2. Though mostly that's because I can't really afford to miss time when I'm doing the run, because there's a lot of development I still have to go through. I still got a big ass Romania I got to deal with, hopefully by getting a personal union on them. And then I've got a big ass Russia, which is a republic, so I have to just eat them. But that's okay. I'll probably just use a large reconquest tag with, and then turn into a pronoir, whatever they're called, and then automatically inherit them. Buckets of ducats? That's right. Buckets of ducats. Yeah, I've gotten to 1611, so I just got absolutism. So now I'm starting to try and build that up and cook. Because I need more admin efficiency. I'd kill a man for admin efficiency. I'd kill him in real life. I would. I swear to you. Same thing with national unrest. I'd do that. I'd go to prison for it. But it'd be worth it. Does that look disgusting, like a triple chocolate cake with chocolate sauce? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It takes a while to load in. Okay. We'll look at this real quick, then we'll go with Tinto Talk, and it'll be great. Okay, so this is my Roman Empire. It's mine. You start off down here. Well, I did. As Jared. And I believe it's Thagus? Maybe Capsa? I think it's Thagus. That starts off as Roman culture, so that's why I chose them. And you've got like 11 development in a dream. And now I own all of this. I have Leon, Normandy, Great Britain, and Krakow as personal unions. And Romania here is going to be my personal union eventually when they actually get it all lined up to where they can become free to claim. And then Ireland's also my dynasty, so I'll claim them. But, oh god, it takes forever to scroll in. This is what the province density looks like in the HRE. It's brutal, man. It is brutal. Luckily, these are all lower development now because I've been consolidating development. I've been concentrating it every once in a while. So there's just like these small, tiny provinces all over the place. They're all 20 to 30 development. Every war, I'm going to like 200% overextension to be able to eat my way through it all. It is brutal, man. Brutal. But we're getting there. We're getting there. And I think I can do a world conquest. I'm pretty sure I can. Because the timeline goes to 1871. And all this land out here, a lot of it's low dev. So I can take a bunch of it in one war and core it up pretty easily. But Europe is yellow, but that's only because Rome is 132 development from all the concentrating that I've been doing. So really, this would all be pretty green. Pretty green. Looking at an actual HRE map from 1100. That is the point. And I said, frick the Holy Roman Empire. There's only one Roman Empire, and it's mine. This one. And God, it is a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. But I'll just keep working at it. And eventually, I'll get it. And then, I don't know, I'll be happy that I completed it, I guess. I didn't really get anything from it. Don't think Voltaire even saw this in his nightmares. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we just create the new Voltaire nightmare. All right, let's get the Tinto Talk loaded up. Boom, boom, boom. How'd I click that? Tinto Talk, 2nd of July, 2025. That's it. That's what we're looking for. I knew you were a masochist, but good God. Look, sometimes you just get the, like, desire to, I don't know, do something crazy, you know? I don't know. That's why the VODs aren't getting uploaded. That's why. I'm busy playing that, but I should get the VODs uploaded first. Voltaire's Nightmare 2 is going to have their work cut out for them, transforming the EU5 map into spaghetti. Even more spaghetti? Damn. That would be... Yeah, I do wonder what they'll do with it. I do wonder how the modding scene for EU5 will develop. Like, are people just going to try and port their mods directly over, or are we going to have, like, a new mod, since there's a lot of changes to EU4, or EU5? Guess we'll see, though. All right, let's go over this Tinto Talk, shall we? Boom. 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 Hello and welcome to another Tinto Talks, the Happy Wednesdays, where we talk about Europa Universalis 5. Today we'll talk about another very impactful early game situation, the 100 Years' War. Historically, the war started when, in May 1337, Philip VI confiscated the Duchy of Aquitaine from Edward III of England for the reason of breaching his obligations as a vassal, which was responded to by Edward III by claiming the throne of France by the rights of his mother, Isabella of France. The situation was way more complicated than this, so let's leave the historical event there. In our game, a couple of months after the start of the game, so in June 1337, this event will trigger to France. King Edward III Plantagenet of England has granted the disgraced Lord of Sir Robert Refuge. In the last few years, Robert has avoided the summons of King Felipe VI, the Fortunate de Valois, for his crimes of forgery in an attempt to seize the county of Artois. While King Edward III is ruler of England, he is also our vassal through his rule over Aquitaine. As such, the harboring of a fugitive of Sir Robert de Artois would create a justification to seize the Duchy of Aquitaine should King Edward III refuse to comply in surrendering him. However, such a veiled threat towards the English court runs the risk of starting conflict. You can demand his surrender, or you can be a coward and not do anything. Should King Edward III refuse, we can assert our claim to Aquitaine, granting us cores, gain 10 prestige. Provoking the English court will be ill-advised, gain 7 stability, lose 10 prestige. Throughout, we encourage King Edward to press his claim to France through Dame Isabel the She-Wolf Capet against our Salic law. Well, this is the English point of view. French court demands surrender of Robert de Artois. The King of France has demanded that we return Sir Robert de Artois, who has taken refuge in our court and has lately become a trusted advisor for King Edward III. Should we act in defiance of the French king, they may move to confiscate the Duchy of Aquitaine. During his time in the English court, Sir Robert has argued that King Edward III should be the rightful ruler of France, with his Capetian lineage through his mother, Dame Isabel, and that the previous declaration of Salic law to enthrone King Felipe VI was illegitimate. As such, this may serve as an opportunity to claim the throne of France for ourselves. We can defy the French king and make preparation to invade France. We'll gain cores on Sir Robert's claims in the county of Artois in the province of Arras, along with the province of Amiens. Whatever it is. Should we conquer portions of Artois, we may grant Sir Robert those territories and make him a vassal. We move 10 towards belligerent. You gain the invasion of France preparations for 10 months, 25 army tradition, and you gain the throne of France CB on France for 4 years. Or you go the current status quo must be respected, surrender him, and you gain 7 stability, lose 15 prestige, gain 120 opinion of France. Interesting. If the historical options are followed, which is said to always happen to AI countries, this will happen. The King of England claims that they are the rightful throne, as they do not agree that the Kingdom of France should be determined by Salic law, as they view King Edward as a better claim, as his mother, Dame Isabel, was the sister of Count Charles the Fair Capet, while King Felipe is much further related. The English are fools. Also triggered the situation, the 100 Years' War, or 100 Years' War. Well, damn. He is a much better ruler. I will give him that. This guy, not so good. That's 2 reds. 33, 33, 50, compared to 70, 60, 90. Interesting. The starting situation of the 100 Years' War with the French and English subjects. You can notice the striped vassals, which means they are disloyal subjects. So all these little guys in here are all disloyal to here. Gotcha. As you see, each contender has its own set of objectives. France does not exist. France is a subject of England. England has enforced the union with France peace treaty. Can you do that in the First War? French victory conditions. England does not exist. They have less than 4 locations in France. Owner or top overlord is England. Oh. Either England doesn't have the locations or their vassals don't have locations. Or if you become a subject of France, if you somehow vassalize the English. You can also see there's a strength comparison. England relative military strength to France is 50%. England potential levy 33,000. French military strength 49%, 24,933. With the situation and claims in place, it's just a matter of time before one of the sides declares war on the other. Throne of France, target, conqueror cost for attacker minus 25%, subjugate cost minus 25%, max antagonism 0%, conquer cost subjugate for defenders. Gotcha. Defend the throne of France. Oh. Okay. You can declare war. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You can declare it as either one. Something interesting is that each war is considered a phase of the situation. So until it ends, any war between France and England will be considered the first phase, the second phase, and so on. That's cool. I like that. Makes sense, because, you know, that's kind of how it went. 2 battles gives 0.6 war score. Classic. Classic. Situation panel will also refresh when the war starts, so you can quickly check everything related to it. The first phase, declare war, negotiate peace, find new allies. Let's talk about the actions. There's a common action that any of the sides can do if the war has lasted longer than 4 years that requests the Pope to enforce a white peace among the contenders. The senseless war between us and our foe has dragged on for long enough. It is time to request a mediator to enforce peace between the two sides. You could demand a papal mediation, but what happens? Do you get to keep things you've occupied? The most important are those related to the French subjects. The objective for France will be to rein them in and have them contribute to the war effort in the conflict phases, while for England it will be about convincing them to abandon the French king in the peace phases. Okay, so you're fighting over the vassals. Grant subject titles. They gain 20 opinion and strong diplomacy. Interesting. Or you can influence French subjects if you're the English, and you pay them a bunch of money. And you have to be at peace. Gotcha. So essentially you pay them off to not join the war when you do declare it. Makes sense. The French subjects have their own gameplay and actions related to their relationship with the French sovereign, and if they stay loyal to them or not. Demand autonomy, demand border adjustment, betray our allegiance. Oh, you could get land from France as a subject? Kind of interesting. That'll suck when you're playing France, but if you're playing the vassal, it'll be kind of interesting. Demand autonomy. No other appanage with its capital in the same area as our capital has higher country strength compared to us. You can demand a border adjustment. Come to our attention that our neighbor peers, fellow subjects of the great kingdom of France, currently control part that we consider ours. This matter must be pursued with the utmost urgency lest we risk losing valuable land. You're both at peace. We will demand the return of the selected core back to our control. Okay, so it's not claims, it's just cores. But better than nothing. And betray our allegiance. The tides of war change. While once we may have pledged our sword and assistance of our allies during the ongoing conflict, we must reconcile with reality and pursue a different course of diplomacy in an effort to spare our people the horrors of war and subjugation. You get shifting allegiances. Can afford another hostile neighbor. It would be wise to remove ourselves from the conflict. You can just like wipe peace out early. Interesting. So at the end of the day, one of the contenders will probably be strong enough to defeat the other. In the case of France, it's straightforward. No more independent English presence in the continent. In the case of England, beside pure conquest, the claim of throne of France peace goal requests, England or their subjects must control more than 15% of ownable locations in the French region. England must control the capital of France. The cost of this treaty also depends on 2 factors. A base cost, a fluctuating cost based entirely on the relative strength between the 2 countries. So a stronger England would inevitably make this peace treaty somewhat cheaper. And that's it on a mechanical part of the situation, but there are a bunch of neat events, both random and historical, that are dependent on it. The Scots king in exile. Ooh. So you as France can try and create problems on the island for the English. Okay. There's mercenaries in the 100 Years' War. You can hire some small mercenary company for some money. Right. The Jacare Rebellion. Approximately 1,332,000. 1.3 million pops? That's a lot of pops. That's a lot of pops that rise up in rebellion. Then we have, of course, Joan d'Arc. I thought it was Joan of Arc. Is that just the English pronunciation? L. Yo, she's cracked. Can we make her into a ruler? Can we let her lead our country? Because she's really good. That's the real winner of the 100 Years' War in my mind. Well, she's not. She died, but she could be. In the right timeline. That's all for today. Come back on Friday. Tinto Flavor about France. Ew, France. Interesting. Okay. Well, we're going to get a whole 100 Years War shenanigans to look at and enjoy, apparently, in EU5, which is pretty cool. France, derogatory. Anything interesting here? Can England gain the support of disloyal French vassals? They can secure the neutrality of French subjects to the situation. To gain their support, they need regular diplomatic means. Okay. Can you say no to the papal delegates and continue the war for a cost, or will it end the current phase in a white peace no matter what? Not currently, but they do like the idea. Can the French king acquire the English crown as a variant outcome? Not currently. We've worked with the assumption of the historical endings. Yeah. Imagine being 2 years into a conflict and calling it the first phase of the 100 Years' War. One might accuse someone of a slight bout of pessimism. The last QA report we had regarding it, a Castilian playthrough with minimum direct involvement, lasted for over a century. So what happens, although I can't tell you exactly how often is the case, we also had reports of it lasting only 20 years. As we usually say, this is a matter of balance, which changes very often. I mean, I'm fine with that. If it's different every game, it's a little bit different of how long the 100 Years' War lasts and who wins the 100 Years' War. I think that'll be very interesting, to where it's not just almost always, France winning and kicking England off the continent. Though, to be fair, in EU4, it's at the end of the 100 Years' War, so France is in a much better position. We got anything else? What exactly is the impact of the new target in CB? Does it limit what you can take in a war? If that is the case, I absolutely love it. Would ask the war can be extended with another CB should one country ask for it. So France can ask for Middlesex, even if they were the one being attacked. The target in this case is simply the capital province of France. The CB itself also indeed limits which locations you can take, but that limit, as of right now, is simply the region of France. Pretty big region. 20 plus years is an acceptable minimum for non-player war. No, it's not. I don't think they're talking about the war. I think they're talking about the total conflict. Like the whole 100 Years' War can last 20 years to 100 years. But each war only lasts for so long, right? I think that's what they're saying. How likely is that these conflicts actually last multiple generations, anywhere near 100 years? Let's say uninfluenced AI playthroughs. Which is good. It's good that doesn't just end immediately. What else? Will French subjects get specific historical events? Didn't focus on French minor countries? Gonna have to wait for the DLC for that one. Come on. You know that's how it's gonna go. You're gonna get the big boys on release, and you're gonna get the small countries later. Can other countries intervene in the war like it happened historically? Yes. In the influencer videos from a few weeks back, England reportedly never won the 100 Years' War, not even close calls. There's been any rebalancing since then to see the potential result be more 50-50. Yes, now England is more likely to win the first phases, while France has more options if they are able to keep fighting and rein in and reintegrate its subjects. Right, England wants a fast victory. France would also like a fast victory, but the longer time goes on, the stronger France is going to get as they integrate their vassals. Will we be allowed to keep Joan of Arc? Girl boss looks so strong. I think it's technically possible to marry the character with the ruler/heir, although getting penalties for being a lowborn. Oh, I don't want her to be married to my ruler. I want her to be in charge. Her stats are cracked. England has an early game advantage. France scales. You gotta scale. Gotta do the kobold thing. Gotta scale. How do you simulate the rise of Burgundy? Not simulating it at all. Since I know that this will be controversial, I'll explain a bit more in detail why I made this decision. The Duchy of Burgundy in EU5, 1337, is very different from the Duchy of Burgundy in EU4, 1444. These are the historical events that, in summary, led to it. The heir to the duchy, Philip of Rouvres, grandson of Duke Otto, the ruler in 1337, died in 1361 with 17 years and had no descendants. The duchy was then inherited by King John II of France, who granted it to one of his sons, Philip the Bold, in 1363. The grant was confirmed by his brother, King Charles V, in 1364 after the death of their father. In the following decades, by marriage and conquest, the Dukes of Burgundy secured a number of duchies, counties, and principalities in eastern France and the Low Countries, reaching their height under the rule of Duke Philip the Good, ruler in 1444. The country entered a dynastic union with Austria after the death of Mary of Burgundy, with her grandson, Emperor Charles V, inheriting not only Austria and Burgundy, but also Castile and Aragon. All this is extremely convoluted to represent with scripted content, but it can actually happen through the mechanics of EU5, although it is unlikely to happen, as there are tons of RNG roles for this to happen. Therefore, we decided not to create content around it, as it would need to be extremely railroaded, which goes against the dynamic content approach that we're following in this game. Maybe in the future, we could have in the game some more /new different narrative tools to follow a different approach regarding this, but in general terms, we favor gameplay attached content over railroad content as a complement to the game mechanics, not a replacement for them. No free Burgundian inheritance? I mean, yeah, I get it. That's fair. That's fair. It was probably the right call. Like, it's 1337. It's going to be a different start date. Now, of course, it's going to change. Well, it's really not going to change all that much, right? Because what happens in EU4 when the Burgundian inheritance happens? Burgundy gets partitioned, and a bunch of princes join the empire. Doesn't really matter. Austria gets it. France gets it. Maybe. Right? You don't really get a dynamic thing where like Spain gets the Low Countries, which, you know, eventually leads to the Netherlands or any weird stuff. You kind of just get it and then you inherit it and then it's done. So even in 1444, it doesn't really represent like the interesting historical situation of it. And so I think railroading specifically to that would suck and it would defeat the purpose of starting in 1337. You might as well just start in 1444 at that point. Which I think it's a little late to do. Maybe Burgundy ends up meeting the right requirements, then they could have a scripted inheritance happen so it doesn't get railroaded, unless all the setup happens organically. Well, I think that's what he's saying, is that it is possible. That's what I'm looking for. It is possible for it to happen, it's just not very likely. But that means that it could happen, hypothetically, with any country. Which is kind of interesting. You could have a Poland succession. You could have a Brandenburg succession, where weird things happen and then you're able to inherit countries. Which is kind of cool. Spain didn't get the Low Country, the inheritance, they got it through a PU in Austria. Okay, but yeah, but you know what I mean, okay? Like, eventually Spain gets their hands on it, and then when it gets split up into, you know, Empire Austria, or Empire Habsburgs and Spain Habsburgs, then Spain keeps it. I believe is how it went down. I imagine railroad in Spain to be with strongest emperor that has Hungary. Yeah, we don't want that. Oh wait. Oh wait. That already can happen. All right. Cool. Good Tinto Talk. I'm glad they talked about Burgundy a little bit. They're sticking to their guns. They're not making a lot of railroaded content. They're letting the game's mechanics do the work, which I do appreciate. And off. And on. It's gaming time. It's gaming time. Time for some harpies. Time for fighting Goed. We love fighting Goed. Mega scary, big scary Goed. Goed, who honestly I'm not too worried about, but we'll see. Did you miss the yap? You just missed it. You're a yap skipper today. Sorry to say. What do you mean gaming? I expect a 10-hour yapping stream. Sorry. The real worry is Bavaria is Emperor in EU5. I'm trusting them to defend any part of Germany. Well, I'll tell you this. It didn't work in my Voltaire's Nightmare game. I beat the hell out of Bavaria over and over again. Go are weak, let them die on my forts. My Harpy forts? With minus 10% fort defense? And Goed is going offensive ideas? I don't know. I don't think my forts are going to last very long. We got to go fight that guy. Your stateless march force. We're like, okay, well, if I do take a fort from Goed, we can give it to them, and that will make us better. If they're still a stateless society. I don't know if they are. How many roosts have we been able to construct so far? So, roosts have changed. You can put down as many tier 1 roosts as you like. It costs 20 admin points. But apparently upgrading them to level 2 roosts is limited on your development. So, we need to go through and start making some level 2 roosts. Just because they're good to have. Been in on this run because some tag is slightly more detailed than Valkyrie Harpies and what we've done so far. Yes, so essentially we are Harpies in Gerudia. We are not monstrous at the start. We are tasked with making sure that Elkasel the White, which is the dragon, stays asleep. And we've kind of been isolated for a while. Not like isolated, but not too involved with the politics of Gerudia. But as Gerudia descends into essentially one large civil war, the Harpies decide that they're going to intervene and kind of conquer Gerudia in order to ensure that it does not, one, threaten the stability of the region, which could let Elkasel wake up, and two, not leave them free pickings to be conquered by Goed. Since Goed is becoming more active in the along the southern part of the sea. And so we do that through vassalization. Early on, we got a lot of free vassals. We've since integrated quite a few of them. And we kind of integrate trolls and orcs into our society. As we recognize them, that just like we used to be monsters, they are considered monsters, but we know that they can change and not be considered monstrous. We just established a parliament as well to give people representation. And now we're moving south in order to push Goed back a bit. Can we just point you couldn't wait for 300 ducats to transform 3 fish into incense with +1 goods produced? Ah, it's fine. We don't need money. What do we need money for? Money's for losers. We're the Harpies that kobolds fuck over the mission tree. Don't kobolds fuck over everybody except for dragons? Parliaments suck? No, parliaments are actually kind of goated. Parliaments are actually kind of goated. Was that a good explanation of where we're at, what we've been doing? You can reset the special seats? Ooh, really? That's good to know. All right, welcome in, Yap Skippers. We are back with another day of Vangheim, Valkyrie Harpy time. We are in a pretty good spot here. We have secured Gerudia for ourselves. We have multiple vassals. We have Degoveta, they're no longer stateless society. Boo. Boo. All right, that means we need to unmarch them and annex them after they're done colonizing. It looks like they are done colonizing, so they gotta go. We also have Jarvema and Kagador, which were released automatically when we took this land back from the orcs. And then we have Vror in March, which we did a lot of reconquest for to make them real big. And then we diplomatically vassalized Cold Market. Looks like Donetsk has been vassalized by Goed. And we were kind of sitting here, and we are recovering manpower in order to prepare for our war against Goed. Now, Goed went economic offensive. They are very good. They have plus 50% morale of armies and 10% infantry combat ability, minus 10% shock damage received. Those Goed buffs are haunting my dreams. And we're going to have to deal with all that sooner rather than later, because we do have claims on a lot of Goed. Now, I don't think we'll get away with taking all of this land. I'm pretty sure we'll get coalition. So we're gonna have to go in and take a state at a time, maybe 2 states if we're feeling greedy about it, and hope that it's enough to take him out. The shock damage protection is gonna be a problem. Yeah, it is. It's rough. Gwed is very strong. Go bully, save the Dragon Coast and Eskin for the mission and attack Gwed with Ebon Steel. Okay, well, what mission are you talking about? Right now, I need to build barracks and roosts, and I need to do some fights. I need to recover 5,000 manpower through recovered casualties. That is referring to this special modifier that we have somewhere. Wings of Healing. That's what I'm looking for. 10% of all casualties taken in battle will be returned to your manpower pool. So we don't actually lose all the manpower we lose in battles, which is kind of nice. So we got to get 5,000 of that. Last in the Wilderness? No, because we have the native coexistence policy. I do think I want to unmarch this guy right now. It's going to lose its stability, but I have 3, so now's a good time to lose one. Now's a good time. So yeah, we need to build barracks on roosts, which we place down. Then I need a mage tower in Irvixten, and 3 owned provinces with an Ebonforge Scald Tower to have workshops. And one of the province modifiers needs to have Joltkir or Joltvilker. What does that even mean? What does that even freaking mean? Oh, we need to annex Jarvema, which we are 31% of the way through doing. And I need to hire a level 3 admin advisor. And the Terran culture will shift into the Gerudian culture group and will now be accepted into our parliament. And each one of those that we take gives us minus 2.5% shock damage per seat for each of the special seats that we have there, which is pretty good. It also spawns a new hunt. We are doing a hunt right now, I believe. Then we have Golmork. Has the province modifier Joltkir or Joltvilkir. We'll be following Tail 7. Wants a new hunt in the mountain depths. Unlocks constructing Joltkir, an upgraded version of our roosts. Oh, they're roosts. They give additional military bonuses. Capital roost will automatically be upgraded. Okay, so we don't want to upgrade any roosts right now. We just want to focus on this. We do need to do a war. The thing is, the only person that I can declare war on at the moment is Gwed. Also, I allied Riveria. I can't make claims on the gnomes. So, I mean, like, what else am I supposed to do? We need to save up. We need to build those roosts, for sure. Then, all provinces in the Atlantic Reach region need to be owned by me. And they need to be stated. Unlocks the Tale of Kraja, which grants plus 3 Diplo rep and minus 10% Diplo annexation cost? That's wild. That's wild. Okay. I need at least 40 regiments of full army drill. I hate getting that. I hate getting full army drill on my troops. Alright, looks like we're waiting. We're waiting and we're building barracks. That's what we're doing. I also need to build workshops on Ebon Steel provinces as well. Let's let some time pass. Sure, I'll sell you the knowledge sharing. Let's unmarch you. That'll work. We're going through quality and influence ideas right now. We would like to finish both of them. I'll take that ship durability, but we do need to make sure that we take Tech 9 on time. In fact, we could just try and get Tech 9, and on Tech 9, we could declare war on Gwed. It'll upgrade our troops. We can get to the Charge Abductors, which gives us another offensive shock pip, and another defensive shock pip. And it'll give us a defensive morale pip, which is going to be really nice against Goed. Government reform. Tier 4. War exhaustion, curtail clerical privileges, expand temple rights, or maintain balance of power for an extra diplomat, or estate's loyalty equilibrium. I do like me diplomats. I do like loyalty. It would get everybody over 60% loyalty with no influence increase. Do I even have a lot of temples? Oh. You had like 4.9 morale and 1452 is new Vern. Yeah, and I saw that there's a bug with Vern right now. Someone posted on the Discord that you can get like 200% discipline or something. Something crazy like that. Funny. Yeah, funny. 10% instead of 1. Easy game, easy game. Let's build you there. And this, actually, we might need money. Hold on. Hungry on the hunt. So we have special hunts that we can do. I can't remember which one we're doing right now. We are hunting the horrible hag. Right. She sent like a thrall to us, and we were like, ha ha ha, we're not gonna kill your thrall under our roof, and then we threw him off a cliff. Then did Vangheim's hunters track their quarry, and by sunlight or moonlight did they toil. Many provisions did Herkja prepare, yet their mouths of their host were eager, and soon enough did their bags grow light, their bounty hastily devoured. Herkja took in the measure of their voracious wing maidens, and in despair let out a mighty roar. Also trade for food, for a hungry hunter is a boon only to the prey. This land is rife with a lesser quarry, and a hunter must eat, or you can throw. If you fail this hunt, you lose a stability, so don't fail. Don't lose. Simply win. Simply give me the diplomat. Simply improve relations with someone. Ibavar, I will improve relations with you. And Thamarin, I will improve relations with you. We're going to try and make sure that when I do go to war with Goed, I can take as much land as possible. Government intervention. No. Pay for the troops. Have you ready to fight rebels there? You can fight the rebels here. We are about to have from lowering autonomy everywhere. Reason against our elderly matriarch. As the age of our matriarch advances, her daughters grow impatient. Unfounded rumors are regularly circulating on her failing health, and the various factions of the court are aligning with the many would-be successors among her daughters. For one, the distance in the supposed line of succession was enough to risk the uncertainty of the rumor mill. That daughter is now taking up arms against the matriarch. It's treason, then. It's treason, then, and I'm not giving up my 5-4-5. Adventure steel weapon cache? Nice. Nice. Let's treason in. I know you have low morale. I don't care. Get in there. There's colonialism. Fake footprints. Isn't this the hunter one? Yeah, we got this one yesterday. There's a hunter walking around hunting his neighbor for making him a cuckold. Yeah, we'll just give up the legitimacy. Green scale. Greenscale? Greenscale! Greenscale's gonna die. Can go back to suppressing the rebels, please and thank you. Westward Fleet. Diplotech costs reduces intelligear, naval supplies, and salt prices increase by quite a bit. Nice, because we have a lot of those. So that'll make us a little bit more cash money. I'd like to build a couple more barracks. Wherever we have Ebon Steel. Rockfall. Use manpower to get around the Rockfall. Ooh, I get recover casualties from rebels. Okay. That's interesting. I don't have a CB on Aelnor. If only Voronmarch would just make the claim. Of harpies and hags. Then Herkja did hunt, not for grandmother Kraka, but for a battlefield. And they chose a glacier and set their wing maidens with bow and arrow to draw the trolls to them. Thus did the host of Kraka clash with the host of Herksha on the glacier, and blood flowed so free as to dye the ice red. Yet Kraka sang her evil songs, and great crows fell from the sky to peck at the eyes of Vangheim's host. And madness and fear gripped their hearts, and they fled the field in shame. And Kraka said, "Look at your flock, O queen of Vangheim, and feast your eyes now on the hag queen of Gerudia, for I have taken the field, and I will take your throne and your people." But Herksha, who alone stood red field, answered thusly, "Much have you taken from me, but I am yet queen of Gerudia, and I am generous. You will have more than you have asked for." Then Herksha took flight, and with their skalds, who were concealed in the mountains, began to sing a cruel song of breaking, and the glacier split in twain, and 100 trolls fell into the 100 yawning mouths of ice. Last to fall was grandmother Kraka, who was light on her feet, yet was felled by Herksha's spear, which fell upon her from the sky and pierced her, and she uttered a terrible howl, and fell to join her foul children and the crumbling glacier, and she was no more. The broken glacier was henceforth named the Crow's Fall. For the death of our ruler, we get -1 yearly corruption, and it upgrades the heroes in the army privilege, which now gives +10 max absolutism and 10% loyalty equilibrium, so it offsets the negative. And it gives us an additional 10. Nice. Next hunt. Keep doing hunts. Let's get one province off. You're right. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And hello. Bashane gets the ability to delete 15 aid from Empire nations every 5 years. Yeah, Bashane's pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Free dev on the vassals. Ooh, good call. Good call. Good call. Yes. We have a cool ability where we can develop one of our vassals and we get 50 monarch points refunded. So if we can find super cheap provinces to develop, I can develop them for almost free, which is super nice. I don't know why it didn't work there. That's 55. If I develop that, and it only costs 5. Cool. It did work. I just lost points. Commence a hunt. The call of the hunt. It was in the days of 1501 when Herksha was queen of Vangheim. A man named how do you say that? Who was blessed with fertile lands and many flocks did come to Herksha, and he said, "O queen, I kneel before you, for there is nowhere else I can turn. The old man of the forest has taken my son, Asbjorn, and I am left bereaved. I beg of you, save my son from this wicked spirit." And then he wept. Herksha, who knew something of the Fae, said, "I know of whom you speak. A wold white is he, of great power and cunning, but why has he taken your son?" And Kare, whose tears were without number, answered, "He seeks to take that which is most precious to me, for he knows that bereft of this, the taste of life will be as ash upon my tongue, for he covets my wealth and my land, and seeks my ruin." And Herksha did rise and said, "Weep no more, for I shall make your cause my cause. For the sake of your son, I will brave the white, and see the justice done." And then Herksha gathered the maidens of Vangheim for a great hunt, for the ficklesome Fae. Oh, it sounds like the old coal. Oh. 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 Sure, was pretty old. Yeah, so. God forbid a woman do anything nowadays. God forbid a woman go hunting when she's 60, okay? No fun allowed. Plus, what else am I gonna do? Not click the button? We gotta click the button. Unevent modifiers, lifestyle ruler. Yeah, I know. I know. Crooked connections. Then did the host of Herksha come upon a camp, and wary eyes spied upon them from within every tent and beneath every cowl. A man named Helge sat by his fire, and he found his knee before Herksha and said, "Plainly shall I speak, O queen, for though you be our monarch, you have been foes for many days. For I am a thief, and this is my homestead, and these people are my people, and we are beyond your law until today. Now that you have found us, I would ask your word that you let us be, and if this oath you give, we shall gladly aid you in your hunt, for my people know this land well and would make a fine sport for your quarry. Herksha felt the eyes of their host upon them and said, Your is a fair offer, though my people beg to differ, I give you my word. Yep. The broken cycle. Darker then became the days, and some began to think that winter clouds flew down from the north and brought the sun to flight, and summers caught the bite of cold, and many did huddle under Vangheim's wing, for ill seen were the omens. Yet Vangheim's roost was warm with fire, feast, and bodies. A roof anew was mounted, and eagerly did the maidens of Herksha stalk the halls and chase away the chill. Yet Herksha did not see fit to roost and dream in fleeting warmth and dying summer, and so they called her scalds to their side and said, All of you were here that day when roost was shook and roof took flight and snow fell down to sleep here. Something is amiss and it sets my wings a-quiver. Now, so go out now and find me what could prime my charge from rest, and know that you go with my word and bear my roost upon you. For if the White One deep below sees fit to wake in earnest. Then Herksha said no more, but one of the wing maidens, a clever bird named Iona, did speak out of turn and said, Far have I flown in my time, and I tell you thus, this bane comes from the reach, for evil voices whisper there, and baneful words take wing from there, and they wish ill upon your house, for your rise is their fall. And though no one spoke, it was not for a lack of hearing. All ears did listen, and many wings took flight that day, and many boats set sail that day, and all eyes turned south to the Allen and the Reach. And unkind eyes did find the Reachmen, and the Reachmen found their swords. Modoc, Igard, and Serpentback get quiet whispers until the end of the game, +5 local unrest. And Igard gets disturbed balance till the end of the game for 0.01 trade value. Pretty sure that's another hunt. She wakes. She wakes. Mailing out possible at all for harpies. Hypothetically, no. Okay, so now they want me to go to war with the Goetis. Which, hey, I'm always down to go beat up the Goetis, but I need manpower. I need to not be constantly losing manpower all the time. There's our improved relations with Ibavar. Tracking the trouble. Then the maidens of Vangheim took to the sky, and their keen gaze fell upon their dominion. Yet the hunt grew long, and wings grew weary from days in flight. Many looked to Herksha for guidance, for their hearts were heavy, and the fear of failure shone in their eyes. Herksha fell silent, their head bowed, then looked to the sky and said, Find me a hunter of this land, we need not hunt alone. Claims on claims could be nice. The problem is the place that I would use that is on Goed, and I need 70 spy network here, so that's not really reasonable. Goed is also getting more allies. So could go combat terrain and capital, but it's mountains. There's not a lot of mountains down here, so that's not gonna really work. But I could try and get to Aelnor or Venomtooth. Like, if I annex Roaring March, which I'm not against that idea, eventually, it would be kind of nice. 404 not found. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. It's clearly more cab. Yeah, right. I think colony development boost would have a decent paying off on investment, so I'm gonna go ahead and take that. What's a Jar of Emma? They are a tag that you release when you take this land back from the orcs. Essentially, it's the people that used to live here before the Grey Tide, before the Grey Ark showed up and took everything. We have for privilege, so if it stacks, I guess we'll find out. This is 3 development. It'll be done soon. Be done soon, TM. Let's get some workshops built up. Regular workshops, and then we need workshops on specifically the Ebon Steel stuff. The Troll Toll. Then did the host of Herksha come upon a bridge, not wood, but stone, and the work brought honor to the builder. And they did land and walk across, but that may take joy in its fine stonework and fair curve of this great work so far from town or homestead. Then did the troll Scotty, who rested beneath the bridge, say, "A song of tiny feet I hear, and spy the queen of Vangheim with her host. Blessed day is this, for I am glad to show mine work to thee. Only this is my bridge, and a toll must be paid, for this is the law." And Herksha knew that they had written no such law, it heard no lie in Scotty's voice. And so they said, "This is a mighty bridge, your toll will I pay, and I will do so in praise, for this is the law." Because our toll tolerance is at integrated or coexistence, we don't have to pay a bunch of money. We just lose prestige, which is nice. The Gerudia group? No, they're in their own, but as Warden says, a mission's going to move them over. Mission is going to move them over to improve with Benin and with the Ryland Temple, I guess. Nobles are worried. They take away one of my stabilities. Boo. Boo. Father of Ferns. Then did Herksha and their host reach the old wood, and they said, "Rest here, for the wight is clever, and will not come if I bring a host to battle. Alone I will go." And their wing maidens were ill at ease, yet did obey their words, for they held them in regard. Then did Herksha enter the wood, and sat to rest their wings by a lake, and they began to sing songs of flight and sky, and their voice was heard by the trees and the stones and the water. Then did a voice sing to them of creaking branch, and shifting stone, and rushing water, and it said, "You enter my hall clad for battle, O child of the sky, yet you gift the wood your song, and a splendid gift it is. But why do you rest so far from home?" And Herksha did say, "It is not for my sake, old one, but for the cause of Asbjorn, who you have taken." Then did the voice shiver wrathfully. "My son you will not have, child of the sky, for he is dear to me, and was given to me in bargain by his father, who loved him not. 7 years was Kor given, of golden harvest and good fortune." Then Herksha flew with their host to Kor's hall and spoke of this. And Kor did yell in fury and gnash his teeth mightily. Then with his sword did he strike at Herksha, and would have slain them, if not for a piece of bark caught in their dress, where the blade struck. Herksha then struck Kor mightily with their hand, and the earth rose to embrace him. And they said, "Hark now, craven do I name you, in exile do I name your penance. 7 years the wight gave you, 7 days I give you to be gone from my realm." Kor did as he was bid, and was seen no more. Of him the Skalds not sing. But the woods sang of Queen Herksha, and they named them Friend. +1 land leader, shock, and fire. And +1 monthly admin till the death of our ruler. Pretty good. Okay, a couple generals. These ones are old. Okay, we'll stop doing hunts. We'll wait. He's gonna live forever, though. What announces me as a rival? Yeah, welcome to the club, man. I've already been there. I already knew that you were my enemy. Alright, we complete the adventurer agenda, which gives us more global settler increase. And it did, in fact, stack. The mission gives us 1 random development, I think it was. It's not 111. Again, extra point of development. So, a 3 development province becomes 7 development, which is pretty good. Pretty dang good, if you ask me. Let's just fill in this territory. Make it all nice and good here. I can get an all power cost advisor, which is appreciated. There goes Jarvema. We will state that up. I wouldn't mind getting rid of Kagador as well, so let's immediately start annexing them because they have a gold mine and I want the gold mine. And it really is as simple as that. It really, really is just that simple. Now we're gonna get Tech 9 in 4 years. I think we go to war with Goed then. We can call in Laurent. Dame's Crown is not interested because of attitude towards enemies. So let's start currying favors with Dame's Crown. Okay, we already have enough, but we'll get more. Just to make sure that... Well, try to convince them to join. Something might be wrong with me. New update, heaps of new mission trees. Started dark scale save. Hey, I respect that. You're manifesting. Okay, you're manifesting dark scale content. You're doing what you can. Hey, we've integrated Kagador, however you say it. Means we now have this bad boy here. Does that lower my force limit? It does lower my force limit a bit. But that's okay. We will take it. Ah, now I have a border with the dwarves, who are unfortunately Regent Court. But if I can go fight them, maybe we can complete this mission. Maybe. It's possible. It's possible. We'll build a spy network up, we'll get our claims, and we'll go to war with them. Military development. 10 army tradition or 6,000 manpower. I'm going to take that army tradition. We're going to need all the morale that we can get our hands on. Oh, we can also see Eskin. And it's looking like a pretty orcish Eskin to me. I'll have to resist the temptation. It's free. That's free. That shit's free. Decadence. Why? Why? What'd I do? What did I do? Okay, we're now behind on tech. Actually, if we want to have the Tech 9 advantage on Goed, we're going to need to go to war with them first. Bold refugees? Yes. Let the bolds in. Let the bolds in. You can go explore. You've always using that stab anyways. Yeah, I know. Like, I didn't want it. Overrated. All right, there goes our ruler. We now have a 5-4-5 in charge. And let's go on a hunt. The hunt commences. Oh, this is like a regular hunt. Yeah, and this allows us to increase our ruler stats by 1. I think it makes sense to try and get a tier 6 stat since there's good events tied to having a 6 for the special hunts. So I think we could go for mill or admin. Admin for expansion? True. We do want to go expansion ideas. Yeah, let's go admin. As for deity, let's just choose the infantry combat ability plus 15% for now. That will work. Balvroin will never be converted because it's a territorial core. Well, let me speed or stake that mother trucker up, man. Let me get it converted. I would not hate to upgrade Balvroin. Army drill gain, kind of nice. Kind of nice. We have the orcs accepted. I could seize land, but my nobles are mad. Very mad. Now hopefully get some kobold tolerance events. Can you check which province they got put in? I don't know. We have 2 kobold minorities. I'm guessing that they're down here. Nope. Bolds? Bolds! Is there any way for me to check? Ooh, I can flip to human military. Trade maps should show minorities. No, I think they only show like, well, they are down here. They're not showing them up here though. Place I colonized, they hide it. Bolds? Bolds. I don't know where they're at. I'm sure they're somewhere interesting. Okay, I'm sure they're hanging out somewhere good. They're not with the gnomes. Yeah, it says orcs because trade related. I guess. There's goods produced. I have 30,000 manpower. Let's see. Forts. Really should have had another fort in here. And I really should have built a fort on Balvrorin. In fact, I'm going to stop that conversion and I'm going to take a loan. And I'm going to start building it. Because that's pretty important. Cold-blood refugees from Cold Market. Okay, so my vassal is kicking out the bolds. Or they're just moving here. And they're moving to our capital. Yes. There are bolds in the capital. Give us minus 10% construction cost. We could take admin tech. We might as well, because we're not going to get colonialism anytime soon. That'll work. Are we at our force limit? Just about. We have 3,000 cannons. How do we want to go about this? Because we're not going to have naval supremacy. Riveria doesn't want to join. Attitude towards enemies. Riveria, are you stupid? Are you stupid, Riveria? I think you're stupid. If you don't kill Goed, they're going to kill you. You're being real silly goofy right now. Real silly goofy. You don't want to be silly goofy when it comes to Goed. It will not go well. Destroy Riveria? I mean, I'm sure we need to. I was just hoping to use them in the war against Goed. They have different plans. Obviously. Okay, there's Tech 9. So we can upgrade to Charge Abductors. That's another defensive morale pip, though. We do more fire damage. We might actually want to go for airborne archers here. But it's 0.15 less. But, to be fair, Goed takes minus 10% shock damage received. Not minus 10% fire damage received. So, we can try and get around that a little bit. By going for airborne archers. I need to fight these rebels. Or make them disappear. Or something. Make them disappear. And then, when they're gone, we go to war with Goed. That is the plan. That is the play. That is the idea. Agenda of the diet. Kugdir is a subject of Vangheim. Sure. That's pretty good. We also want to do a hunt. We want to start one of our hunts here. Let's go to Igard. And let's get it rocking and rolling. The call of the hunt. It was in the days of 1506 when Barad II was queen. And their maidens did strike forth across the giant's grave and brought fire and sword to the Reach, making subjects of those who bent knee to Vangheim and slaying those who did not. Yet did the men of Allen resist them, first in battle and then in spirit, for Barad II was not loved by the Reach, and they plotted against them and sought their ruin. One day did a wing maiden fly to Vangheim, and in their claws held a man named Godric, who said, O Queen, foul tidings do I bring, for I am a Reachman, and have pledged myself to your house. Yet do my kinsmen strike at me, and they have burned my home, and taken from me herd, kith, and kin. I come alone, but I speak with the tongues of many who speak your name fondly, though they are shamed and slain by their neighbors. Then did Barad II rise and said, Have no fear, Reachman, for when I took your people under my wing, I did not take them into thraldom. Your people are my people, and I will take arms to defend those who carry my peace in their hearts. And then Barad II gathered the maidens of Vangheim for war. To balance disturbed. Change of mates. I'd rather not lose prestige right now. I'm going to be so totally honest with you. I'm going to do that instead. That is going to bring the rebels back, I think. Nope. Avuyabaya, the end of philosophical turmoil. Congratulations to Avuyabaya. I checked. Oh, yes, here's the army upgrade. Correct. It did upgrade again. Maybe it didn't. Looks the same. Good though. Good though. Harpy on the hunt. We will spend money. We'll increase tolerance of gobos. I will do that. And I would really like to upgrade Balvoran. I really, really would. 3 owned provinces. Ebonforge, Scald, Tower. Need workshops. Workshop. Workshop. Is that what that means? The steel stuff. Workshop. Boom, boom, boom. Then I think I want to keep it. Read the modifier, it can be upgraded. Legendary Ebon Forge, heart of the ancient Ebon Steel production. Immense amounts of Ebon Steel used to flow from the fires of this forge. Expanding infrastructure in this province will increase Ebon Steel force limit by 1.5. Okay, but I mean, we still have to wait for getting access to it. So I think the correct play is to attack Goed from the east. Attack Goed from the east. Goed needs to siege down Cold Market and sell Maldor. Let's schmove over there. We're gonna call in Laurent. There is a colony complete. The Emperor passes the 5th Reform, 1507. So now they're gonna start going down Magicratic. Depending on how far Coronitism spreads. Dude, you can revoke so fast. The player can revoke so fast. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's full state this stuff up. Send our colonists here. Am I good to develop you? Yep. Yep. Do some free development on you. And do some free development on you. Cool. I do want to finish influence ideas. 15 inflation? Oh, I gotta buy down inflation. Yeah. I'm gonna leave those separatists for now. Wounded Wing. Fine. Alright, Goed. You are hereby considered officially a bozo. Let's just make sure that we set all this as vital interest. I don't think Laurent would want it. It's very far away. Let's declare war to safeguard our interests. We're going to make Alensay the Wargle, I think, because I can get it fast. Though Bavik is probably the better Wargle, all in all. Yeah, no, we gotta make it Bavik. It's gotta be Bavik. We call in Laurent. Dame's Crown, can you please lower your opinion of Goed? I would appreciate that. We can't reduce yours. Then I'm gonna ask Dame's Crown to... Oh, cool. They're already in. Nice. Goed, you're cringe. Rye sends fort. Well, if I take Bavik, then I'll already have had the fort. I just want to reduce the war score cost for this. That's 64 aggressive expansion there. If I take this... Yep, that's the limit. That is the limit. So, improve with Luciande Ilnor Rogeria. Yonde. Let's do on this siege. Yikes. Who wants to be a general? You gotta be good, though. You gotta be real good. You gotta be cracked out of your mind. Because we've got some trash generals right now. Very, 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 very bad generals. The amount of AU pickup and Anbennar always bother me. Every region is Italy. Ooh, that's actually kind of good. Let's see if we can get something else. I'll take a 5 fire general. Oh, an angel. Ooh, a 4-5 is definitely the play. Yep. 4-5 is definitely what we are looking for. Every region is Italy. I mean, it's a lot of development. The real reason is because I'm not Regent Court. I'm a different religion. So, in Bavic's 25 development, it's a lot. For sure the Tails modifier gets +1 fire and shock. Yeah, but that ruler died. Because some bozo freaking did a hunt while she was old. I don't know who did that. But it was someone. Now, does Go Ahead have the siege ability yet? No. They do not. Lazy diplomats, thank you. Yes, I forgot. I got so distracted by declaring the war. Rogeria and Wyvernheart. I can probably vassalize Wyvernheart, right? Not yet. But we're getting somewhat closer to be able to do stuff like that. Bring you forward. Here. Actually, let's have you back here. Hungry on the hunt. Spend the money. This is done. We're going to upgrade Balvrorin. Right, hopefully my allies keep Goed distracted for a bit. We definitely cannot beat the Goetti Navy. I should consider building a navy, though. In fact, that's probably a better use of my money at the moment. Let's go. How many heavies does Goed have? 6. Okay. Let's build 10 heavies then. And that should give us a pretty dominant navy in the north. Because we are going quality ideas. So we'll have naval morale and ship durability. That should be fine. Probably should have built those a little while ago. So that way I could control the coastline and not get blockaded. I do not appreciate being blockaded. It gives me devastation. Tracking the trouble. Because we have a ruler mill skill of at least 5. Oh, I don't know if we got in this one. Then the maidens of Vangheim took to the sky, and their keen gaze fell upon their dominion. Yet the hunt grew long, and wings grew weary from days in flight. Many looked to Bera for guidance, for their hearts were heavy, and the fear of failure shone in their eyes. Bera fell silent, head bowed, then looked to the sky and said, I am the blood of Kraja Sjorve. Neither man nor beast eludes me. We simply lock in. Okay, Goed immediately went for full press against Laurent. Unfortunately, a lot of these guys are disloyal. Yeah, they're still disloyal even after no one supports their independence. Poor Laurent, man. Poor Bozo Laurent. Fell off. Laurent fell off. They used to be him, and now they're not. Okay, so all of Goet's troops are currently in the south, so I'm going to do a little bit of greedy carpet sieging here, because he's not going to be able to contest it. Adventurers insult scalds. I'll take that option. Yeah, they're all trying to take El Kandar, which, hey, fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. You guys can grab all this. You can go see here. You need a reinforcement tick, then you can go to Gerwick. That will work well. Overseas offer. Then did host a bear fly along the coast, and a trade ship did they spy, and she bore sails of the south, and an envoy was sent to learn their intent. When it was learned that they would call them friend, did bear the second land upon her deck, and meet a maid named Zura, who said, "Honor you bring to my ship, O queen. I hail from distant Sarhal, and though I am a stranger to this land, I have heard tell of the quarry you speak. I would give you this in gift, for you are the monarch of this realm. All I ask is your word that you let me ply my trade in your ports. This contract with your sign will be a great boon to mine people and yours." Vera glanced at the paper given to them in sword-like manner. "Ill at ease," they said. "I acknowledge your offer. I sign gladly, though your words be foreign to me." Yeah. Sure, let's do some business. I do see some gnomes right there. I like to get tolerance of orcs. And tolerance of orcs. Oh, I think we're still focusing orcs, by the way. We could remove that focus. Oh. Yeah, he's thinking about attacking Dame's Crown. I can't get down there in time. Sorry, Dame's Crown. I was too slow on the draw. I wouldn't have been able to help anyways. They took El Kandor and immediately walked back and smacked down Dame's Crown. Oof. Oof. Oofa doofa. Your active focus gives you yearly tolerance as well. True. And I think our tolerance of orcs is maxed out. I would switch it out, but I do want to eventually complete influence ideas. It would be kind of nice. Would be kind of nice. In fact, I could hire a level 2 Diplo advisor here to help speed that up a bit. I can even afford that. I can convert Balvrorin, and I will do so because I don't have the money to upgrade the thing right now. Which of these? I don't... Well, if I take the Diplo annexation cost, I could annex Vrorin March. I don't think I can afford to at the moment, though. And we need to focus Diplo. So I think I'll leave the Diplo annexation cost for now. All granted promises will be revoked. All associated bonuses reset, allowing us to select a new. Okay. Well, none of these are really that great. We could get the land maintenance modifier. We can get production efficiency plus 5%. That's actually good. That helps us colonize faster. The other option would be reform progress growth. Because then we can get up to tier 5. What can I do at tier 5? Special unit force limit will probably be pretty good for us for the Ebon Steel. We're going to have Ebon Steel stuff soon, I think. Yeah, let's go reform progress growth. Titles, placate. Nice. Inflation guy? Yeah, we can try. The real fishing is just trying to get the right advisor. That's the real struggle. Stop taking so much attrition. Gwed's gone back down south to Laurent. Burning fields and broken peace. Long and arduous was the hunt in the Reach, for the wing maidens were skilled in war and the hunting of wild things. Yet man is a clever beast, and a hunter of man must contend with man's snares, traps, and cunning. So did the Reachmen burn their own fields and make war upon one another, brother and sister and son and mother embattled. And the smoke rose to the sky and stung the eyes of the gods, who saw the kin strife and named it hateful. It was in those red eyes that Bear II met a Reachman named Cassin, who their wingmaidens had brought low, and his wounds would have slain him if not for their healing arts. And he had found his heart and pledged himself to Vangheim, and taking knee, he said, "Greatly have I shamed myself, for I have turned my sword upon my queen, and slain my kin. Yet in doing so, I have learned what I must now share unto you. For this strife is a thing forged in shadow, by men whose hearts are darkened. And this darkness has grown in them and sprouted in their eyes, so they see only foulness in your law. They seek to unmake you, and it is the great worm Elkasal who they would wake to strike against you. And shocked did bear the second answer. Were Elkasal to wake, we should all fare poorly, for she carries winter in her heart, and would share her cold with all the world, to the doom of us all. These men have dark eyes indeed, to seek such a thing. And then Cassin did weep, for he knew her words were true, and the hall of Vangheim was shaken. Quiet Whispers are removed, unlocks the Dragon Dreaming Tale, which grants +3 tolerance to the true faith and 3% missionary strength. Damn! These are strong. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think that's all the hunts we have for right now. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Infrastructure detected, nuclear bomb legalized, praise be the gob. Amen. Amen. Praise be all client. Man, my ally sure is struggling. I'm having a grand old time, though. Lord March, can you please leave that siege? I would appreciate it. I would go carpet siege this stuff down, but it would only attract Goed to walk up here and attack me. I don't really want that. We can sit here and loot a little bit. Why is Road March bleeding 5 ducats? Because they're a vassal. I don't know. Probably because I'm diverting their trade and I built forts in their land. Army maintenance minus 4.3, vassal fee 2.47, fort maintenance minus 2, interest minus 2.6. Yeah, it's because they don't make any trade money. I love losing stability. When do I lose clerical dominance? Uh, 15, 13. Okay, I'll wait to stab up then. In your Salmaldo run, Goed also really wanted to be up Lorraine while I was teaching Goetan. Yeah, well, you know, it's just Goetti things. Just Goetti things. You guys can secure the north. Boom. Let me check this. So Derwing and Vertesk and Arboran need to be improved with. They've all just dropped below. Nope. Don't make Vertesk mad. Improve with Rogeria. One. Oh, he is Particularis. Boo. 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 They killed my guy. Not cool, gamers. Not cool. Roaring March, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why? Why are you fighting his rebels? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Hello? Any one more province in D-Land for the mission? I don't need it, but I should take it. Thank you for reminding me to do that. I did want to take these 2 provinces. Ooh. 3 provinces. Actually, it's fine. I take this. Can I get away with this? Probably not. I'd like to release Westmoors as a vassal. Maybe that's what I should do. Forget about my claims for now. And grab a Great March core and a Westmoor core. We'll need to drop the Riveria Alliance. And I need to integrate Cold Market. But then we can go crazy on Goed in the next war. I would like to take Cotaran though, so that way I can make claims on Riveria. They are allied to Weston, which kind of sucks, but it's not the end of the world. So that way I can start conquering the Dragon Coast. Let's clear that. I take these two, that, and that. Can I do this? What if I skip Vavik? I know it's my claim in this war, but you can probably get away with this. Maybe even this. Stop building a spy network on Gawed. And let's improve with some dudes. Now, if we peace out in December, Cubbenblad, Arion, Nusestir might not join. Yeah. You release Bavik, then vassalize. That is certainly an option, yeah. We could do that. We could do that. He'll have 35 development. I mean, worst comes to worst, I just have to kill him individually, right? And one of his cores? No, my subject owns one of his cores, which means I'm good. It won't... You can vassalize them if your subject owns a core, I believe. It's just you can't own it. It's cheeky like that. Like, they won't get the opinion malice if you own their cores, if your subject owns it. Either way, I think it's a good idea. Ooh, that is 44 Diplo points, though. That's a lot of Diplo points. I could instead just take war reps and money. We'll see. We'll see. Does it save AE? Yes. Nice. Infantry combat ability on our 5 fire general. Pretty good. Pretty good. I can grab this Diplo rep. Yep, let's go ahead and do that. Complete another national idea. New songs, old songs. Harpies have always been a people of song. Since the ancient days in Old Bulwar, we have sung. Our ancestors cried out dirges mourning our first flight into Canor after the fall of the first Firenyan Queendom. They shouted battle hymns, marking our wars against the trolls, and they rang with ballads of how we found our home in the frozen north. It is for this reason that when Elkasal the White fell and the one-eyed Skald began teaching of the magical power of songs and saga to the peoples of Gerudia, for we were quick to take to his teachings. We were amongst the first to adopt the burgeoning faith, amongst the first to preach about the pacification of Elkasal through it, amongst the first to bring its capabilities to devastating effect in the first field of battle. In doing so, we develop a deep relationship with the Council of Skalds. To this day, there has always been at least one Harpy on the Council to commemorate the ties between us, plus 2 tolerance of the true faith. Ain't the one-eyed Skald just a dragon? Are we just worshipping dragons again? Are we back to just loving dragons? Ain't that the other dragon? The copper dragon? Yes, sir. Always. It is what it is. It's always dragons. It always comes back to, oh yeah, these dragons are kind of cool. They're kind of great. Everything is dragon. Everything is dragon. Let's move you out into an island there. You can walk here. Gawed sure has not gotten a lot done with their time. They've taken 1 fort. Yeah, they've taken 1 fort. 2 forts. 2 forts. Relations are maxed for Vertesk. Let's improve with Aelnor. Oh, they're almost dead, but still. What if I did take this? Durwing and Cardia. I think we can do a couple improved relations. It does mean that we're not going to be able to vassalize Kugdir. It's just not going to happen. My boats are ready. Gawed does have 0.2 more naval morale than I do, though, so I think they're going to stay at home for this war. My boats, that is, specifically. Exchange of mates. No. White tags are blinding to look at occupations for. White tags and black tags. Black tags can't see rebels. White tags, you can't see. Any explanation for why the dame's head is shaped like Marge Simpson? No, but I hate that you said that. I don't like that you said that. Can you please unsay that and make me forget that you did say that? Because now I'm not going to be able to unsee that. And that's not very cool. It's Homer. Please stop saying such things. Please. You don't have to do that. We could just... This is the dame's head. God damn it. Now I can't stop seeing it. Cool. Very cool. That's going to be in my head forever now. I don't think this will actually fire. I think we're fine. Let's improve with BPEC. Go ahead. I was really hoping that you'd try and fight me a couple times here. I won't lie. I need more losses. I've barely lost anything. I need you to kill my troops. Please, please. There's Eagle Crest. Let's go do some fights. Okay, Goed gets another fort occupied. We're gonna do that. Why is Portnam at war with Blue Scale? Oh, Nimscod. Nimscod allied Portnam? Cowards. There. We get some losses. Ooh. Minus 10% morale damage received. Kinda nifty. Kinda sweet. Let's get in there, Dame's Crown. Oh, wait. You're supposed to wait for me to engage, so I lost the troops. Well, good news. Goed has a stupid amount of morale, so the fight still goes on. Damn. They took all the morale out of us. What the heck? That's crazy. Come here, Goed. You rat. There we go. Well, we're not going to get the losses in this war. We're going to have to go fight other people. We can go to war with Kugdir. I just can't take anything. 50,000 losses? Yeah, in total. But what do you want me to do? Let him go? Then someone else will kill him. And someone else will kill him, and then I don't get any war score participation, and then I get less money. I don't want less money. We'll definitely rank ourselves in the dwarves. True, the dwarves will definitely not just be a pushover. No. They'll be a tough opponent for sure. Another colony completed, and now we head more east. We love heading more east. I can take that naval morale idea. Be good. Does attrition losses count? No. Only from battle. Otherwise, I'd already have it. I'd be taking attrition. That's what I do. Prove with Aelnor. Abinblad. You guys are real uppity for nations that are pretty much dead to orcs. Fortnum wants out? Well, what if I don't want them out? What if I want them to suffer? What are you doing landing on me? Who do you think you are? Well, that's the war, I guess. This is not going to fire. I don't care. I'll get like 2 ducats. I get 592 ducats. We gain land here so I can make claims into the Dragon Coast. I get some stuff here. I'm going to release 2 vassals, so that way I can beat up Goed without all of Canor uniting against me, because I'm the bad guy. It's me. I'm the bad guy, not Goed. Did I mess up? No, we're good. I have Westmore cores, and I have Great March cores. Yippee. I can core the rest of this up. I need to give out government capacity privilege or build GovCap buildings here soon. Yippee! Okay. Vassalize Aelnor? No. I need to integrate Vrorin March. I need to catch up on Diplo. Like, the fact that we're going 1 over our Diplo relation limit is pretty bad already. But it is what it is. We're going to grab these 2 boats. We're going to send the protecting trade here. We're going to unclick you, and we're going to mothball the heavies. I don't need to pay for them when we're not at war. You can have 25,000 troops. We can send you over here. I need to improve with Cold Market because I need to annex them. You can have 25,000 troops on your own. You can stay here, deal with any rebels that we're going to have, and you can go back here. Good stuff. You want to answer trolls? Yeah, but we don't really have enough opinion with them, but we'll work on it. We'll work on it. There's the religious unity. Now we can upgrade Balvroin, or at least we can start the upgrade of Balvroin. And I can build some GovCap. I love building governing capacity. Oh, also, I can buy down inflation. I should have done that before I started doing all this stuff, but oh well. Can I cancel this? Nice. We save a little bit of money there. And if I cancel, I won't give full money back for that. We just annex Roar March. I need to finish influence quality because then I get more Diplo annexation costs. It'll be cheaper if I wait. I'm not going to get that much money. Now, Maldor gets defensiveness. That's nice. James Crown offers colonialism. I will accept that. I need my nobles to be more loyal. Preferably. There's another quality idea. I'd like to get that production efficiency. Also get the discipline. Kugdir is currently dying to Blade March. There's no point in me rushing over to fight them yet. Okay, and they're done with that, and Kugdir has 0 troops. Nursestir is about to die. Don't need to improve with you. I should probably break my alliance with Riveria. Start trying to make some claims. I can also claim the Gnomes. Okay, Namscott is allied Goed. So I need to make a claim on the Gnomes. I can truce reset Goed after we're done with these cores, which would be super nice. I can just go back in and beat the hell out of him. He's not Tech 9 yet. Take that, which completes another national idea. Roosts of oils and candles. Harpies do not naturally do well in the bitter cold of Gerudia. Our wings, in particular, are often subject to extreme frostbite, and those who foolishly continue to fly often succumb to hypothermia brought on by the extreme blizzards and biting cold that this region presents. However, we are not without solutions. By coating our wings with a layer of oils, we can protect ourselves from the worst of the effects of the freezing climate. This has, over time, developed into a strong industry on developing oil and oil-based products, with Vangheim being a center of production of scented oils and candles for all of Canor. Houses from Sorn Bay to Castenath have been warmed and comforted by the soft and gentle scents that our expertly crafted candles provide. 10% production efficiency. But can we handle the AE? Well, it's not really about that. It's about getting Gwed's truce to be shorter. And getting money from them. That's what it's about. Dude. Why? I'm not crazy, right? Like, they're just stealing my stability. This is just theft at this point. This is just theft. That's wild. All I do is lose stability. What'd I do? Why are the nobles worried? We just won a war against Gwed handedly. We're doing great. Sure, there's a dragon that might wake up, but other than that, we're fine. Is she waking? Yeah. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But still. I have clerical dominance for a couple days. Robber barons. I will gain noble loyalty. Scammed. Actually scammed. Nobles are bad. Off with their heads. Kill them all. They don't need to be here anymore. El bozos. Not appreciated. Internal migration of orcs. Orcish refugees from Kugdir. I'll take the money. And manpower. We are at max manpower, which means I'm going to put 1 manpower click into the monument. Because sitting at max manpower is useless. We're going to influence cold market. To be improving with people. Not that I'm going to take anything for a while, but still. Still. Those cores are done. We'll go. We'll beat the hell out of Gwed. We'll take money and war reps from Gwed. Because their war reps are giving me 5.32 ducats a month, which is really nice. Still tech 8. Oh my god. Bro lost 1 war and now he's allied so many people. I mean, fair enough. That's what I would do too. But come on. Make my life a little easier, please. I'm going to keep burning Diplomat Bavaria Alliance. No. Thank you. I forgot about that. Forgot that we were going to drop Bavaria. Are you stupid? Are you a moron? Why would you rival me? Yeah, you know what? You're right. We're rivals. Goblin Ascani refugees. I started with 3 families. The next day, 2. Then a lone woman with a tormented look upon her face. They fled the chaos of Eskin all the way to the Reach. They speak of bloodthirsty marcher lords killing their kin without batting an eye, and brutal orcish warlords bringing back the slaver's yoke. Devastation, death, grief, the loss of the home they claimed for themselves after the Green Tide failed. Thus, these refugees set off for the only place where they would be free from persecution. During their journey, many died to hunger, exhaustion, bandits, and so-called adventurers, not even counting the threats lurking in the Ballmire and the Great Woods. And yet, each step was proof they were alive, and they brandished their will to live in defiance of their foretold doom. Now they come here seeking a place that will welcome them, or where they can build a better future for themselves, or indeed, any future not of shackles or blood. Goblin refugees have come to our lands, and more will follow. The right knows Gwed won't survive the next war, so they're now waking up. True. Now that the player is getting involved, Laurent has to do good. Yep, they're going to annex the Red Glades, and they're going to make Sorncost loyal now. Classic. There's quality ideas completed, so that gives us 5% discipline. I see vassals 20,000 more troops than pre-war. Yeah, you know, it just is what it is. Say the monkey neuron activate me when the players are near. Yeah, It is. It is. It's weird. These land, and let's give out capacity to merchants. My estates are super strong. Damn. Let's get all that full stated. The Daughters of Bera, a 412, a 415, or a 641? 641, please. I believe that's all of our cores done. So let's go ahead, make this claim on Nimskod. Let's declare war on Nimskod for that. We'll call on Dame's Crown because my other allies have abandoned me. As they do. As they tend to do. Decided that I'm too much of a threat to live, which is correct. That is the correct assessment to make, but I'm also the only reason that Laurent is able to like have a country now. So I think they should appreciate me a bit more. I should unmothball my heavies. How many troops does Goen have? 29,000? Okay. Gotta remember, they have really good morale. Like, we can beat them, but they have good morale. So. If they catch us out unprepared, could cause problems. But I'm only here for money and war reps. We won't get all the money because there's an AI in this war, but it's fine. It's still worth. Still worth. I'm gonna go here. Then I don't know if we'll actually take anything from Nimskod in this war. Might be a little unnecessary to do that. I mean, my gov cap's pretty bad. And by bad, I mean like we're pretty full on it. So. We're industrious for goods produced. Dame's Crown's over here picking fights. Wish it was me. Speaking of. I see a fight we can pick. Actually, I don't need all my troops in that fight since we're beyond the combat width of those rebels anyways. Do want to be fighting rebels. We do. Go in here. You can unsiege that. Go in there. I can't actually convert anything yet. I'll state that up fully. If you want to stay on the siege, that's fine, but let's bring our troops off so we're not taking unnecessary amounts of attrition. You can move south. Goed, how you feeling? He's almost ready to peace out. Once Goetten falls, I think we'll be there. Get him carpet sieged. I should build a couple more transports. I only have one, I think. No, I have 11. That's fine, we can still build them. And we can delete these galleys. We don't need no galleys. Galleys are cringe. Can't fight Goed here. Oh, yes I can. Get in there, boys. Okay, there goes Goetten. I do still want to try and fight him here. I don't know if I'll be able to catch him, though. I mean, we are Harpies, so we'll catch him eventually. And even if I lose this fight, which we will. Oh my god. We must have rolled absolutely terribly. But hey, it's good. I mean, in this case, we do actually want to lose a lot of troops. So Maybe we don't piece Goed out yet. Maybe we just fight him some more times. Damn, we got blown up there. To be fair, we were attacking into hills. And we know that he has cracked armies. Okay, I'm going to turn my focus off of orcs. Orc events cost way too much money. All the time. That's all they want. They just want money. All the time. I'm not interested in giving the orcs any more money. I don't need to pay 200 ducats for like 10 manpower. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. Appreciate the offer. Where did my troopies retreat to? Down here. Whoa. Okay. Whack. Okay, Goed has deleted their troops. Let's go pick this fight here. The last of the Goetti troops. Hey! Nuts. That's where my trade fleet was. Oh, man. Oh, man. Revenge. Revenge. Are you serious? Okay, we sank one. Get out. Sank one. Get out. Yeah, we're still behind on Diplotech. That 0.2 morale is a pretty big difference. It's a pretty big difference when it comes to our naval competency. Truce with the Westmoors is up. Okay, let's peace out, Goed. Imskad still has their capital on an island. It's not very cool for me. War Wizard! Cheating ass gnomes. You're out here trying to do artificery and magic? Kinda greedy, if you ask me. Kinda greedy. Oh, shit. North. Turn on defensive edict here, please. Don't want it to be occupied. So the question is, do I actually take anything from the gnomes here? Like... we could. We can just do this. We can take these two islands. It doesn't look like they've gone colonial, so I can't snag any colonies, which is what I would really like. But... yeah, and then I can just defend these with boats. That'll work. Let's build some GovCat buildings. Bring you together here. Enemy navy is nowhere near enough to actually threaten us anymore. Reach spear rebels. Oh, they still occupied it? Damn. I need to build a fort in this province. Hey, I think we can complete the mission, though. Look at that. A home in the heights. Breathe. Do you feel that upon the air? It is belonging which you taste. Asprid Ebonwing from the Ebon Steel Chronicles. Our roosts are place of honor and respite for the heroes of Gerudia, the peak of a warrior's ambition, but in truth they are ill-suited to human occupation. Harpies build for harpies, and our roosts are raised high and full of structures and designs hostile to anyone that lacks the wings to fly. In times before, we've accepted such disadvantage at the price of a place here, but as our numbers swell and more veterans are brought to the roosts, it becomes apparent that it is a protector, not protected, that must change. With careful renovation and adjustments made for the wingless, soon all shall feel at home in the heights. Upon unlocks constructing Jotkir, an upgraded version of Roost that give additional military bonuses. The capital Roost will automatically be upgraded. And it gives minus 10% local dev cost, plus 3 local trade power, plus 2,000 manpower increase, 2% reinforced speed, and minus 20 local governing increase cost. Pretty good. So now Golmork needs to have one of those special things. And We need to build a mage tower on our capital, probably is the easiest place. No, because we have to have Ebon Steel. Oh, it's got a cool little icon. Which one of these has... Oh, it's all iron. I see. We'll need to build a mage tower on one of these two. But let's upgrade Golmork to level 2. For 5 years, it'll cost 50 admin points. Right? Yeah. Yep, okay. Go ahead and start upgrading that. It'll take 5 years. Urbexten. Yeah, Urbexten. That's why... Did I not click on Urbexten and say I need to build a mage tower here? Am I going crazy? Am I taking crazy pills? What's going on? I said yes. And I was looking around, I was like, oh no, it has to be on one of these specifically, and then I clicked on Urbexten. Did I pick another province? I'm pretty sure the last one I clicked on was Urbexten. I was like, oh, I could be on my capital. Oh no, wait, it can't be on my capital. It has to be on Urbexten. You guys are being weird right now. You're being weird right now. I clicked Urbexten. That's more trades. I don't need those. Okay, I'm done with the rebels now. Thank you, game. I actually lost all the manpower that I need. So if you never want to give me rebels again, that's cool. Oh, okay. I need to get a level 3 admin advisor as well. Is that a troll? That's a troll. That's definitely a troll. Has to be one of these two. I'm sorry. Is that not correct? Is it? Am I incorrect in saying that it had to be one of those two? Curious. People saying I'm wrong, and yet technically I'm right, and that's the best kind of right. Rolled. Not one of those two, but one of those two is correct. Think about it. Also, shout out to Damescott for landing on Nimscott's capital. And we're gonna have to take that if we want to take money. You come down here. Only 3,000 guys. They do have a war wizard though. Gnomes, I need you to pay for my mage shower, please. Which has to be on Urbexten. Unless I build a mage tower somewhere else. Who in the friggity frack are you fielding 11,000 troops? Gnome's out here cheating once again. You've got 20, that's 29 development province. Yikes. Yikes. That's a lot, actually. Defund the streamer's hurricane warning system. Too late. Already defunded. Better luck next time. Alright, there's the last influence idea, which unlocks the policy for income from vassals and diplo annexation cost. Male population for the Roost. This is for Golmork. With the Roost under construction, we have the opportunity to bring a population of non-harpies to the Roost, both men and women, so that in their own families, new males may be born and thus sustain us. Others may migrate after the Roost is complete, but a founding population would prime the Roost for growth. Some disdain the idea and claim that young harpies should travel far and wide in search of males rather than having easy access to them, another instance of the corruption and laziness of the youth in their eyes. We can bring in humans. We can bring in elves. We can bring in goblins. We can bring in orcs. We can bring in half-orcs. We can bring in no ones. Interesting how there's not a kobold option. I'm just curious. Are kobolds just not good enough for harpies? I don't have a kobold province yet. Real. I guess that's true. I don't have a half-orc province either. It takes minorities as well. It's not just majorities. On to Golmork. I'm gonna guess that we're gonna get gold here. That's my read of the situation. Maybe copium. Is copium. Which means we should bring in orcs for more goods produced. And bring out the spreadsheet. So I'll go for orcs. Bring those bad boys in. Let's go ahead and land our cannons on this, so that way it's done a little bit faster. You guys can walk home. You don't need to be down here anymore. They're saying I can convert things. Right. I no longer accept the blue Reachman. Right. I'll fight their boats. Maybe I can steal some. And we do. We got a heavy. Cool stuff. Oop. Thank you. That. We'll core both those bad boys up. We expand a little bit more. And we get a little bit of money. Is it enough? It's not enough for a mage tower. So we could swap into the money-making tail, but we're going to swap into tail number 7. Hail 18! We can also do that when we want to convert things. No, we want to go to tail number 7 for the Giant Slayers for the mission. Because once this is done, we need tail 7. Loan maxing? You want me to take a loan? Then people will complain that I have interest or something. As if there's any other way to play EU4 but to not have interest. I don't know what y'all are doing. Are you not taking money in peace deals? Are you not fighting like big people and taking their money? Level 3 advisor. That's true. We do need a level 3 advisor. My vassals feel safe. That's good. We'll grab the national tax person. We can actually afford it too. And we can complete home safe. So hold close the hearth and let song warm the soul, for fair Gerudia is where we call home, from the old winter lullaby. The Terek are home and clearly grateful beyond measure to be so. We are glad to have them, as they were stalwart defenders of the past in ages past, and no doubt be so again. We have allowed them their autonomy thus far, a measure of our goodwill and benevolence, but as Gerudia grows ever closer, we begin to wonder about their place. They may not be of the same blood as we, but they have lived in our realm as equals for a long time since their first exodus. Many in the council call to unite them into our kinship, to bring them into the realm at large, and grant them seats and representatives. It shall be a great undertaking, but a worthy one. The Terek culture will shift into the Gerudian culture group and will now be accepted into our parliament, letting us accept their culture for free and granting us an extra maximum seat. Having a parliament seat in a Terek culture province will grant minus 2.5% shock damage received taken per seat. We get an extra bonus giving seat, culture in Giants March, Merc, Oxenby, Outer Dwarval, Giants Tears, Terek Scully, Jawwood, and Jotunsob becomes Terek, and it spawns a new hunt, the Nuisance Neckers. This requires us to take everything from Gwed. An average autonomy less than 25%. Unlocks create the buffer zone parliament issue and gives us minus 10% diplo annexation cost. Okay. This has us go expansion. Yeah. Our focus is now taking the Hellenic Reach. Though, I think we're going to do Reconquest Wars before that against Gwed. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. Let's improve with neighboring countries. Gwed gets the Peasants' War. Good stuff. Kobolds grow. Huge. More kobolds. More bolds. Let's drill our troops. We do need 40 units at full drill. Yeah, but we also need 5 upgraded roosts. So We've got some time before I need to do that. We have a new parliament debate. I'm going to go for the diplomatic annexation cost here. And 1527. No, I want to annex you first. 1519. You unfortunately just are still monstrous. Also need to upgrade to Urbixton Roost for the mission. Not real. Do. Okay, well, let's get started on that then. No reason to not do that. James Crown, I could improve with. Mage offer demolition expertise. Mages are well known for their destructive powers, and a group led by a harpy sorceress have come unprompted to our roost construction site at Gulmork to offer what assistance they can. Powerful magic could be invaluable in shaping rocky terrain, clearing rubble, and carving out spaces beneath cliff faces. However, it is also possible that they may be too successful in their demolition. Why not? Demolition success. Led by the sorceress, the mages were successful in carving out significant chunks of the cliffs that now steam with cooling stone, carrying the scent of magic in the air. Spared months of excavations by hand, the architects resumed their efforts with vigor. For 20 years, we get minus 25% local construction costs there. Wait, you can upgrade a roost and build things? Wait. That's kind of sweet. I figured you wouldn't be able to. Cool. We'll do that. We'll get it upgrading. What's my force limit? 85. No. Combat width is currently 25. I need to send you down here. Get 3 more cannons. And let's build up to 25,000 troops for this stack. How close to embracing colonialism am I? Not close enough, unfortunately. There goes Cold Market. If this is Skaldiric and it's just Skaldiric, then we can gain Diplo rep and improve relations, which is really nice. We can just gain 10% improved relations if I convert this. We'll swap into the conversion deity, I think, after this roost is done. It'll be like 10 years since we swapped. We'll do that. And let me grab 5,000 troops because we have a hunt that we can do up here in Krelvert Enver. Yeah, close enough. The call the hunt, and so it was in 1519 that knackers arose in the bogs and mires of fair Gerudia, and they did descend upon the cities of men in their thousands, and they stole and they killed and they drank, and they broke the queen's peace. Bera II was queen in those days. A fisher named Thordis came to them in Vangheim, and she said, Bera II, my village is full of knackers. For every step I take, I find 2 knackers underfoot. They eat all the fish, and worst of all, they have stolen my son and put a knacker in his place. Bera rose and said, the knackers have broken my peace and bled my people, and so they have bled me. In stealing your son, they have stolen my son. I will fly out with you, and I will help you take back our son and avenge our son. And then Bera gathered the maidens of Vangheim for a hunt. What the frickety frack is a knacker? Why is it when I look up knacker, it brings up Genshin Impact Wiki? That's not what I want. Of the Viking stuff, specifically. Bro, what is this thing? I'm not finding it. No, and then I look up Viking stuff, and it gives me freaking football merchandise. Frick! I give up. I don't know what it is. It's not an anime girl, though. I'm like 99% sure they do not have an invasion of anime girls. They look on Wiktionary. I don't know what that is. They're water sprites. Okay. I can accept that answer. Even if it's not true. I don't know. I'll take your word for it. You need to drill. Yeah, I would go subjugate Kugdir, but I need to save progressive expansion. I could go loot them, though, and take money. That would probably be worth my time. Who do we want to bring into... here? I mean, it's hard not to just always bring in orcs, you know? Humans do give dev costs, though. I'm going to bring in a human there. Humans and orcs, man. They're good. I think I do a conquest war and I take this one province. Because I can't be having everybody get mad at me. Ooh! What? So Corvuria is an undead. But they're a junior partner under Istalin, who is not an undead. Interesting. So-called not undead rulers. Right. You're not undead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. What the fuck? Hey, yo. Relax, relax, relax. These dwarves ain't messing around. They went into offensive. Hey, yo. Slaves to the meta. They just didn't take espionage. Get your ass out of here. Who do you think you are? It looks like a 5-5-3 too. Damn. How did they lose to the orcish AI? That's crazy. You went defensive as dark scale? Inno defensive? I mean, I suppose that's fair. Ooh, nice. We get a pet bear, which gives us +1 monthly mill power till the death of our ruler. Because we have 1 skill in 6. That is what we were hoping for. Infrastructure later. Infrastructure is always a great choice. Great choice in the Serpent Spine. Great choice. You dig faster. Digging faster is good. Ah, I found another bear? Huge. 2 bears. We have 2 bear friends. Maybe they can make baby bears. Ooh, and then we can have a war, like a bear army. Oops. Oopsies. I meant to click the bottom option. Oh. Mobile rebels? That's right, we'll get a better heir. I would like someone with a little bit of mill. If possible. That'd be great. Are we close to embracing? Not close enough. Close enough. Absolutely knackered. Then did the hosts of Vangheim come to a great mire, and they knew this to be the knacker's realm, for bones and filth were strewn along the banks in piles tall as 2 men. Bera said, "Hark now, least of the giant kin, for the queen of Vangheim has come, and I have come for my son, and the son of Thordis, and for my peace, which you have broken." And so did the mire come alive with knackers, who spilled from the fetid waters in the piles of filth, who did give battle well, lacking in stature, but greater in number than the maidens of Vangheim. The battle turned against Bera, who called their sisters to the sky, though they left many dead or wounded aground, to their shame in the knacker's cruel teeth. Then Bera flew to the tower of Gunnar, who was a skald of some renown, and they said, "Skald, you sing the songs of Alos, but now your queen needs your voice. Do this thing for me, and I will honor you." Gunnar, who was clever, said, "You honor me already. I will sing for you if you take me to husband." Bera agreed, and Gunnar sang of Elkasal, whose very name turned the great mire to ice, and the knackers were struck by fingers of frost, and they were slain. Bera told Thordis that as they shared sons, so did they share husbands. So Thordis and Gunnar marry, and they had strong children. Oh, I thought... okay, yeah. Hell yeah. I thought that the original person was a guy. And I was like, well, I mean, cool, but I don't know how they're having strong children, but yeah. And that's how many mother. There you go. That's called love, baby. All right, that's love in Anbennar. That was meant to be. We win. We get Tales of Heroism till the end of the game. Oh, till the end of the game? +1 land leader, fire, shock, siege, and maneuver. Oh, how do I form Jongdu now? Can I do that? And we get my 0.05 monthly war exhaustion until the end of the game. Boom. Boom. I don't think I have any other hunts, right? Not yet. The daughters. 313, 153, 426. Let's take the 426. I did ask for someone better with mill, so I got what I asked for. Maybe should have been more specific about what it is I wanted. So, in no offensive time? No. I don't think so. What parliament debate do I have right now? Diplomatic annexation cost? Okay. Alright. Money, war reps. What if I did vassalize here? Not worth it. Just not worth it. Not in the slightest. Okay, Goed Truce is going to be up soon. 25? Okay, we still have 4 years. We can come back and drill for a bit. Chilling and drilling. And 1529, and this is done 1528. So I'd lose my diplo annexation cost by the time I finished annexing these guys. Unless I swap over to a diplo rep advisor. A diplo rep advisor. A diplo rep advisor, which is what we're going to get now. Then the annexation will be done in 1528. 1 month. One month before I lose my diplo annexation cost bonus. I think we can hold off on this for now. And the roost in Golmork is complete. After years of labor, the roost at Golmork has been completed. Hewn cliffs rise into the sky with no clear entrance from the ground. Protected by insurmountable height, many generations of harpies will be born here in safety and fill the air. We offset the mountain increase to development cost, and we gain minus 10% local dev cost And cheaper gov cost and more trade power. Ooh. I'll take the free stability. No overextension until then? That's a good point. That's a good point. I guess I could just go for the Diplo annexation cost again. Upgrade again? Yo. 242 ducats, 2,178 manpower, 50 mil points. Oh, look at that. Okay, so you have to lose people in battle in order to upgrade it to the next level. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Do I really want to do that one then? Or would I rather upgrade Irvixten? Also, this should complete. No, do I have to have it at level 3? Next Jolt Gear? I thought that level 2 worked. Damn. Damn. Guess we're upgrading it again. There's Coronite. I can! Frick! Scammed! Scammed. Scammed. Whatever. The Mountain Shadow. For it is fair to die at sea and sleep in waters deep. Worse yet is death below the earth, the soul entrapped in grip of stone, where no songs can be heard. From the dirge of the deep, stanza 12, the Song of Salt and Stone. Deep in the Black Frost Mountains is a mighty peak, one that towers above all around. From its steep, chiseled-like slopes to the river Golmire springs, leading down to the lake below. Following the course of the river to its source, some of our explorers have made a most intriguing discovery. Half buried by fallen rock and coated in ice, the outline of an ancient giant structure can be seen. The secrets within could be beyond imagining, and they must be ours, even if we must raise a roost around the mountain to dig them free. Spawns a new hunt, and for 10 years we get minus 1,000% local goods produced. Well, let's get 5 dudes or dudettes up there. Get that hunt going. Expedition to new lands. The gnomes are out of here. Goodbye, gnomes. Good luck. Great March gets precursor relics. Price increase. Well, that's interesting because they have 1 naval goods. So they don't really benefit from that. We can start a hunt. The Call of the Hunt. It was in the days of 1522 when Bera II was queen, and Bera II did gather the people of Gerudia beneath their wings and made them theirs. And whether mannish, trollish, or orcish, did many find their knees before Vangheim, and they were better for it. One day did a troll named Fredis Oaktongue come to Vangheim, and she knelt before Bera. O queen, I come to you from the forests of Digoveda, where your name is spoken fondly, and we sing songs of our forefathers there who ruled this land long ago. And I would gather a host, and to Golmork wander, there to bore into the bones of the earth, for I know that there lies the house of my fathers and mothers, and of they who gave my people breath and purpose. And I would see this place with mine own eyes, and I invite you to share in the bounty of my toils, if you lend me the strength of your house. Then did Bera rise and say, Well do you speak, O daughter of giants, and your name is well chosen, for your tongue is wise like the oak. Mine own strength will you have, and the strength of any in this hall who seek the bounty you offer, for we know less of your people than we should, and the gift you give is a rare thing. Then did Bera call upon those in their house who sought to know of the world that was, and many skalds did they count in their host. They set out for Golmork with hearts and minds ablaze, with the flame of knowledge. To the mountain depths. I guess we're playing dwarves now. Diggy diggy hole. Ooh, there's a monument here? We have to have the Artificer estate. It gives minus 20% Artificer research time and plus 20 Artificer capacity? What? That's wild. That's crazy. I'll keep that one in the back pocket for whenever we do an artificer run. One day, no mystery will get updated and the earth will tremble. Yeah. Real. Terrifying. You're just gonna have instant research. Ravenous rust. Then did the wingmaidens of Vangheim encounter a rare and perilous foe, for a rust monster did them strike mightily, and in ambush took both mail and sword from several brave maidens, leaving them bare to the chill air of this deep place. Much like a fox in a hen house did this mighty beast thrash, and flail, and while none were harmed, the beast robbed them of the queen's ransom in arms and armor. Vera did then say, "Run away!" No. Trolls, weaponless is not witless, and I say strike this thing with hand and foot. Boom. We just asked the trolls to hit something real hard. Goaded for Kobolzan is goaded for literally anybody. That's just good. That is just very, very good. Ooh. Okay. The number 6 reform has passed. The Emperor gets 10% Imperial authority growth, and princes of the Empire are more likely to be powerful mages. Princes that are not powerful mages gain minus 50 reasons to elect. Okay. Whatever you say. Okay, there is a Coronite Center of Reformation in Vern, though. So that's good. So maybe it'll start to reduce Imperial authority? Maybe? Should I switch back over to infantry combat ability? I don't think it's necessary. I'm going to swap over to the missionary strength when we get a chance. Seas land there. Yeah, I let them do their migration stuff. I don't care. Some of you can stem that with Diplo Rep. Yeah. I mean, or they can just, you know, get it. They can just get powerful mages. They don't have one right now. They just have a casual 5/6/6 though. Wall writings. Then did Vangheim's host come upon murals written ancient hand and artworks drawn on wall and floor and ceiling of a world now long gone. And Freydis Oaktongue did beseech Bera thus: "Wait, O queen, let us stay here for a spell, for these mosaics are of expert make and tell a tale too long forgotten. For old voices sing from the dust in this place, and it would behoove us to take our time to hear them." Then did Bera answer: "We will not. No song of the old elves will I hear, for their songs were the bane of their world." Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna take the increase. I'm not losing stability from it. Mage is still rare? I mean, true, but also they're a silver family, so... Well, I see what you're saying, is that everybody else is gonna suffer, but Istrelor has... They're taking influence ideas too. Oh my god, he wants to revoke so bad. He wants to revoke so bad. His +1 Diplo rep from his national ideas. Being Emperor is going to give him a couple as well. Right? Unless they changed it. Yeah, Emperor gains +1 Diplo rep. So he gets +2 Diplo rep from all that. Bro's getting 0.27 when the Empire is not at peace. Yikes. These imagine you're having to play Istrelor way too much? Yeah, I mean, free revoke. Free revoke if you play Istrelor. We can get to our next government reform. I think we want to go specialized troops for the Ebon Steel Infantry. Right? I think. Yeah, we got to upgrade Urbexten again as well. Then all provinces in the Atlantic Reach need to be owned by me or non-tributary subject. Each area in the Atlantic Reach has at least 2 infantry in it. Then we gotta go expansion ideas. Drill, baby, drill. Well, I mean, I still have to go conquer the land. Wonders of the old world. Now did Bera behold the toil of their people, for Freydis Oaktongue and her kin were each as strong as 20 men. Day by day did they delve deeper, and what had been a scar on the land soon became a gaping wound. Cruel did it seem, yet majestic also, for as the past was ripped free from the grip of the earth, did the ancient world make itself seen, and all who saw it were in awe. For it was a tower, but unlike the works of man or elf or troll. From the roots of the mountains was it hewn, and the walls were not made from stone, but of the stone. Neither brick nor mortar was in use, for the tower was a single body. Battlements there were, and many gates and windows, yet all vast as to dwarf even trolls, and all cut from stone, in a way that brought honor to the artisan. Freydis beheld this house, and said, I stand now in the house of my forefathers, who breathed life into my people, and I see here all that we are, yet greater than we. And I am bereaved, for it is a rare thing for me to feel small, and I hear in this place a song of ages past, and of dreams that never were, for the dreamers are dead, and only their empty house remains, buried alive beneath a stone, too strong to die. Yet. And Freydis fell silent and spoke no more. Then did the winged maidens fly into the tower, and they did find many tables of stone, tablets of stone, written in great hand. And the writing spoke of magic, runes to yoke wind and weather, and the writing spoke of another place far to the west, where other masters wove a song akin to theirs. And the writing spoke of wealth, for it was writ in liquid dame's-tear, and ink worth more than gold, and plentiful in the stores of this ancient place. It even glows in the dark. Golmork, its ancient giant tower for +10 local trade power, and dame's-tear will now be produced in Golmork. Nice. Cool. I don't know if they changed it. GitLab. Isra was able to get Moonhaven Silverforge. Vern, his PUs, was able to give Vern an electroship. That's wild. Is Goed losing a Venom Tooth? Yes. We did kind of obliterate Goed, to be fair. We claim another piece of the sky. Now, we can't upgrade Urviksten until I've lost some more casualties. So I need to be fighting wars. Because I can't do this until I upgrade it. Maybe I just need to get coalitions against me. Maybe that's the answer. We just prompt coalitions and it'll be good. Ooh, Cold Minister. I will take the moderate tolerance increase to get them to coexist in. I really want to just embrace the institution here. We close? Not really. We'll max out on admin before we get it, so I'll just take it. And then we're going to go expansion ideas, and we're going to take the first one for that colonist, which completes Cold Side of the Titan's Rest. Life along the Titan's Rest is not easy to say the least. We are constantly barraged with bitterly cold winds and snowstorms from the Black Frost Mountains, and we were the worst hit by the era of black ice when the frigid winds hit a new low, causing more of the humans to the south to flee to warmer waters. This reality, however, also provides us with a very useful advantage in the instance of war. Our roost, which would already be difficult to lay siege to, is now known across the Giant's Grave Sea as impenetrable, as any attempts to scale its sheer cliff wall is exposed to the full and violent effects of the Gerudian weather. Many Dalric and Grombari soldiers have decayed and fallen to the joint assault of both our skilled warriors and the intense cold storms, and many shall yet in the future. +1 attrition for enemies. Go west? I guess it's true. There's lots of people to fight in the west. Have the Evansville Military Capital for colonialism? No. I might do some Mildev. But I need to not spend Diplo because, well, I should be developing. This guy once. This guy once. And this guy once. And this guy once. All my vassals. I'm spending all my Diplo on annexing at the moment. So can't really do that. Yeah, Goed War first. We'll go Goed War and then we're gonna do all kinds of stuff. Total provinces colonized, at least 15. Hey, pretty good. What do you mean I have no colonists to send? What? Do I lose my Tame the Frontier colonist? Ah, interesting. Okay. So you only get that colonist if you don't have another one. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. There's another 10. Dude, I'm actually so scared. I'm actually so scared he's gonna find a way to revoke. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Hey, we'll lose a lot of manpower that way. Don't need any Empire clay. Yeah, but he's gonna want my clay. That's the thing. It would be kind of sick to see him form it, though. I won't lie. Oh, my truce just got up. Rude. I was playing my own war. To be fair, I can't really do much against Gwed right now. Alright, we'll send one stack down to do some fights. Shit. Okay, we'll send a siege stack down. We'll send a siege stack down. I will... Cheeky, 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 cheeky. I can't get to Arborand's capital from the north because of this fort. Okay, you need to get in here. Guess not. Fast. Too quick with it. Durwing is hiring mercs. I'll bring my other stack down as well. I can't do anything to go at the moment anyway. So, I might as well just be involved in this war and be a helpful ally. I'm always a good and helpful ally. Boom and boom and boom. Of course, we actually have to be able to fight people, and all these forts are in my way, so that's going to complicate that, but it's fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. I have another general. I sure can. Who got generals and who didn't? Our heir is malevolent. Well, that heir's dying. I think Fallen Angel. All right, JT, let's see what you've got for me. Hopefully, a good general. Hey, 4-4. We'll take it. They're in Vertesk if I want a duel. I do, in fact, want a duel. Oh, my God. What a freaking path. What a path to walk around there. Can split up there. They're gonna be long gone. Oh, there they are. Come here, Vertesk or Arborand, whoever you are. Gwed's out of the peasant war. Yeah, it looks like they're real stable right now. Come here, Arborand. You're not fast enough. I'm so fast. You don't understand how fast we really are. I am so friggin' fast. You're dead. I'm so friggin' fast. You cannot outrun me. I'm so sorry. It's not gonna happen. Boom. Boom. L. Here's the Siege of Arborand. Send the cannons onto the siege. We're still looting. Good stuff. You can move back here where you're not going to take attrition. I do love to see Gwed suffering. Grab that. Luciande allies Arborand. Well, they're more than welcome to do that. Don't think it matters too much. Move cannons onto siege. Siege, siege. Siege, siege, siege. Siege, siege, siege. There goes Derwing. Then cannon over here. You occupy that province. I'm being a good and helpful ally. I've never been more helpful than this moment. Wow, Venomtooth has 28,000 troops? Allied to Rockcleaver and Severed Ear. Hey, good news. I figured out where we're going to lose all of our manpower. Western Eskin is in an alliance block. That'll do it. That'll do it. Those orcs are going to hit hard. You have occupations? No. Why? So that way Dame's Crown can get stronger and rival me? No thanks. I know how this goes. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on... Wait, no. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Yeah, that's how it goes. They won't rival you. You know that's not true. You know that's not true. They will get big and strong, and then they will rival me. Grab that extra merchant. I can't see the northern pass yet, so I can't pull in from there. But I can pull in from the middle Allen node. Let's start doing that. Bring us a little bit more money. I get enough to upgrade this? Oh. Oh, we did not. Unfortunately. I can build up a couple of decent marketplaces. Am I pushing 2 Serpent? I'm not pushing 2 Serpent. Oh, I am pushing 2 Serpent. And not from Serpent Bait of Chill. Well, I only have 64% control here. And my trade capital is here. So... yeah, that's why. I lose about the same amount from both spots. But if I push it here, I'll lose more in total because Vertesk. That's the answer. Because Vertesk. Echoing Epics. Every so often, the Skalds of Gerudia gather together in a single place to recite the great poems of our faith en masse, in friendly competitions with each other. This spectacle is one of the most sacred and exciting things that can be experienced by the poor and destitute of society, as all are invited and encouraged to attend, from noble to commoner. Such competitions are in many ways the greatest rituals of the Skalderic faith, and even those attendees who are not believers are overawed by the musical and magical display of the event. Almost as good as the good old days, and I do not get a stability, because why would the game give me, little old me, a free stability? Who knows? General down. I could take Miltech super early. I think I'd like to not do that. Instead, I'd rather do a little bit of development in my land. Dev the Ebon Steel. Does deving it... is it just like expanding infrastructure will increase it? Oh, I see. I see. So we want to expand infrastructure. You gotta get everything to 15. Well, not everything, but you know. We gotta get these provinces to 15 dev, and that will allow us to expand and give us more Ebon Steel infantry when we do unlock them eventually. Gotta do another Hellenic Reach. Gotta upgrade Urvixten. Gotta colonize one more thing, and then I gotta build more light ships. Build a couple more light ships. Then I need 10 provinces that have fur to have workshops and manufactories and 4 Diplo dev. Damn. Joy of the Huntsman. Oh, who would stay indoor when the horn is on the hill, with the crisp air stinging, and the huntsman singing, and a 10-ton beast to kill? Before the sun goes down, we shall slay the bull of 10, and the skald shall sing a tale, and we shall have the ale, when we come home again. Being regarded as a great hunter of game is one of the most sought after accolades in Gerudia, and when a great hunt is called by the skalds, many from far and wide to participate. So the question falls to you. Will it be a grand occasion for the nobility, or will you instead offer bounties to commoners for the pelts they bring you? We will be able to host a great hunt at half the cost. Like another one? Like an extra hunt? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to save up for that. You know what? No, I'm not going to save up. I'm going to take 2 loans. We're going to host a great hunt. Can I get another stat bonus? Time to find out. We can. Yo. Let's grab one in Diplo. Because then we can make some Diplo points. Change of mates. Yep, sure. Sure. We can seize land now. We're up 32%. I could sell titles if I wanted to. Well, I really wanted to go to war with Gwed here. Doesn't seem like the AI is cooperating. Fail to convert? Yeah. I mean, I was going to save this. That way I can have the shock damage against Gwed, but it might be a while. Of course, I'm going to click this missionary strength, and then it's going to immediately, pretty much, probably. 72 months. Yikes. Can I get a missionary strength? A missionary strength. What's my religious unity? 86? Okay, we should be fine. Let's just start on it, though. $23 months isn't that bad. I'll drop it even more. Good. Yep, goblins can go wherever they want. Alright, Venom Tooth. What's the play here, man? You can't take that much land. But Vertesk did peace out with Gwed and took a bunch of stuff. We need to choose the Diplo annexation cost again. Nope. Actually kind of bad. Oh, so I am going to have to fight them now. So I am going to have to fight the unified HRE now, is what you're saying. It'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? He only has 41 Imperial Authority and gaining 0.37 a month. Surely he won't be that good. All right. I'd say that I'm sorry, Gwed, but I'm not. Let's reconquer Alinvord. It's probably the best one for us. Or I could call in Dame's Crown. I don't think I want to. I don't want to share the money from the peace deal if I take any. I don't know if we'll take any. It might be better for us to not take money and just take a bunch of Reconquest land. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. You're going to go out here to Carpet Siege. You can secure this coastline. Actually, I'm definitely not going to take money, am I? There's no way I'm taking money. Let's call you to arms, and I need to improve with you. Do 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 do. Right, and let's head out here. Just try and occupy Goed as quickly as we can. We can have this war. That way we're not just here fighting Goed. No reason. There's our colony in the dry wash forest complete. I think I'm just going to go straight for the Narrows. I would like to get my center of trade over here. So that way I can start pulling that trade. But I have to get vision on the actual node location. We'll need to work on that. Guys, just keep sieging stuff down. Another general bites the dust. Always bite the dust. They always die. How come my generals are not immortal servants? Maybe liches have it right. Maybe you do just create an army of undead. Then they can never abandon you. Ooh, just kidding. Actually, letting new people become in charge of the army is actually good. They learn things. And they get 3 siege pips. Maybe undead back to being bad. L undead. Okay. I'll walk up here now. You need to group up. We're at 22%. Peace deal. I need Bavik. Like, I need this stuff is the problem. Fucking Canor's like, no, man, you're not allowed to do that. Sorry. Sorry, bozo, you're not the right religion. You are not allowed to take all that back. We could do this. We gain another province from the stuff we need. 67 aggressive expansion. And we gain all of the cores back for our vassals that Goed owns. Feels like a pretty good peace deal to me. Narrows is under attack. What? Oh, that's the serpent spine. That is the serpent spine. Yep. Okay, then we just avoid going there for now. Okay, that's the serpent spine also. But that means that I got these two, and I didn't have anybody rise up. I mean, we do still have minus 100, so it does help. We're going to have to babysit those colonies. All right, there goes Roaring March. That's going to put us over my gov cap if I state it up. We'll hold off on stating it up for now. Are we close to Empire? Yeah, if I can get 75 prestige somehow without my nobles wanting to, like, steal my boyfriend or whatever, then we can get there. Siege of Rye Castle. I would like to become an empire. That would be great. How much prestige am I going to get from this? 21.5. I mean, it's a start. That's for sure. It's a start. Let's go Wetton. Now we go south. Goed at 5,000 troops. Goet's just dead. Goed is just very dead. Rippy dippy for Goed. Rothan needs some help. I'm going to grab the cannons off this stack. I'm going to send them down to the siege. You're going to occupy that. You're going to move down here as well. Oh, wow. Look at that. Laurent. Laurent's locking in, folks. Crazy. Crazy. Sornkost being annexed. All it took was for me to beat Goed one time. One time. That's all it takes. Which, hey, I guess I said Laurent buffs win. The answer, whenever the player decides to do something. Got work today, so you're gonna dip. All right, have a good one, Morn Solace. Thanks for hanging out. Also, we should be auto-converting. And White Reachman's going to need to be accepted at some point. These are Gray Mill, done. Warriors do not read books. Gonna make Diplotech even more expensive. You need to take some Diplotechs now. So sad. This is what life is like without espionage ideas. Imagine. Imagine playing EU4 and not taking espionage ideas. It's truly a crime. It's a crime. Espionage just makes life so much better. I can take land, and no one complains about it. We're locking in, but you know they're gonna fall under a P with the EOA. Don't say that. Don't put that out there into the world, okay? Don't do that. Don't tempt them. 45 Imperial Authority, by the way. People better start converting real quick, like. I am gonna have to core one thing, but I'm gonna grab that plus 20 global settler increase. I have also not lost enough troops in this war. I haven't lost like any troops to fighting. Here's the problem. All right, and Goed will give me this. 215 admin to core up. Eventually, we'll have the admin for. Eventually. Let's grab the Explorer. Though I'm not sure if the Explorer can actually do anything. They can't, because they can't explore this unless you take exploration ideas. It's kind of fricked up. I could build a spy network on a colonizer, though. The DTC is formed. Yeah, let's build a spy network up on you. We can start stealing maps. Wed, more like dead. Got him. Good one, good one. Need to lose a bunch of troops in a fight, which is why we're gonna go fight Venomtooth. Gonna go fight Venomtooth. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be grand. Gonna make a bunch of money. Hopefully. Really, I just need to. Really? How are you already equal amongst men? Hello? Is that from the new orc content? Because that's kind of wild. $15.30 equal amongst men? Sus. Super sus. Alright, we're doing anti-monstrous. New orcs are just Clouded Eye. Oh, okay. Well, somehow they demonsterized quickly. I don't know how they did that, but they did that thing. Let's take a look at our fort line. It's honestly not too bad. We'll need another fort up here at some point. For now, it'll be okay. Eventually, we'll get this fort, which will cover all of this. I don't know if I want to integrate Great March immediately, though. think I want to focus on getting my conversions done first. I'm gonna pick this fight. That's Venom Tooth. Venom Tooth is Tech 9. Oof, 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 oof for them. Oof, 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 oof for them. And that's fine. We don't actually want stack wipes is the thing. Because we want to just farm war score. Oh, let me guess, Laurent. You're a war go ahead? Yep. Yup, 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 yup. Oh my goodness. I just cannot get this God's forsaken institution in my land. I should not have used the admin points there. Even farther away from when I can core up Bavik now. Gowet is no longer a valid rival. Really? Who would have thunk? Broke that embargo. Oh, am I losing money? Oh, not even that was enough. I needed in more provinces. Oh, where did it spawn? Yeah, that's unfortunate. A normal place for it to spawn, but unfortunate. Would have been nice if it was further up. Because then Gowed might have already embraced it, and then I could have taken it from Gowed. And now Coronite stuff is converting like crazy. Lost a claim on Kugdir, that's fine. You guys can go here. Are they not going to fight me? Okay, we've sacked Westgate. I'd like to get the professionalism. Let's do that. I'm gonna 10-to-1 wipe here. It's not no manpower loss, but something. I need to find their troops. I think they're down in Rotcleaver. Let's make our way down there. Yeah, I think I just saw them. Yep, there they are. Let's take some losses. We kind of just want to... We kind of want to sack the fight a little bit. We don't want to lose the fight. But we don't want to win either. That's why I don't want my infantry combat ability on right now. Because we do want to take a bunch of losses. Like, this is in our interest to lose 15,000 troops, which feels bad. But it is what we need. We have another fight like that, we might have enough casualties. Why are you going north? Where are you running to? I need to try to lock them wherever they retreated to. I think they're retreating over here. Yeah. I want to hold them here. You can spread out and occupy Rotcleaver. You could go just fight Severed Ear straight up. They're still Tech 8. We'll take a lot of losses. We might even lose the fight, but I think it'll be good. Oh, they've got a frick ton of troops. What the heck? Damn. These orcs aren't playing around. I'm going to start my Golden Age. And I'm going to go War Score cost versus other religions. I know the institution spread one, but I like War Score cost. What can I say? I'm a simple man. I see War Score cost, I click it. Not that I have the aggressive expansion to deal with it, but you know how it is. Go here, and here, and here. Well, now I'm a little nervous for these troops. Oh, that was a stack wipe. Move you all down here. Detour to fight those rebels. Keep occupying. I would like to get a bunch of money from Rock Cleaver. That's another heir that is malevolent. Feels bad. Luckily, they're all loyal right now, so it's not a big deal. You're not going to be kind to me? Not going to be kind. They say nope. $1533. I mean, yeah, we should wait. Should wait. All this occupied, and then we'll get this fight over here, maybe. Unseat that. Walk in here. I don't want to pick off all these 1K stacks. I want them to go group up so we can fight them. That. We will build a regimental camp wherever that is. Fine. I'm gonna walk up here. Imagine demonsterizing before 1500 or even game start. I know, it's like cheating. If you don't start a game in Anbennar monsterized, you're basically playing on easy mode. You're essentially just opening the console when you do that. Kinda crazy. Man, we absolutely blow up these troops. Never let your heir meet her father, ever. It never goes well. Never, ever, ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. Okay, we'll walk here, and that should be the end of them. Ooh, or not. Or we take some losses. Yo, we're taking losses up here, too. Hey, nice. Maybe that's the key. Maybe I just send in 1K stacks against larger stacks, and I just feed my manpower to them. Oh, wait. Maybe that... Does it have to be victorious battles? %10 of all casualties taken in battle, we return to our manpower pool. Does that include stack wipes? Like, if I send in 1K stacks and I just keep getting them stack wiped, do I get half the manpower back from the stack wipe and then 10% of the manpower back from the fight? Boop. Okay, we have 61,016 manpower. If this works, I should get 616 manpower. Yo! Maybe that's the key. This feels a little gamey. I mean, it is absolutely a little gamey. It is absolutely a little gamey, but it is, technically speaking, the best way to get it done. I don't think we need to do that, though. But I do need to fight these guys, and we might lose. God damn! I need that infantry combat ability. We do win in the end, but I am just sacking manpower. Just sacking it. Ah! 12,000 cannons, and they have 12,000 cavalry, and they're orcs, and it hurts. It hurts a lot. Okay, Rock Cleaver. I should probably just keep farming battles, to be honest with you. I have nothing else to do. Let's let them get a couple ticks of recovery. Hello, Rex. How you doing? Herding equals more roost. It is. We're farming husbands, all right? God forbid a woman do anything nowadays. Can't even farm for a husband. You know, farming used to be seen as a vital way of harpy life. And now, you weaklings. You absolute weaklings don't see it for the value that it has. It's real sad. Okay, they get another recovery tick. We're going to move in. Quality ivory for 20 prestige. We might actually be able to get empire after this. Do you guys think T-posing is a part of harpy romance? No. No, I think you'd give harpies the ick if you tried to T-pose. maybe I'm misunderstanding how harpies work. I would like to sack wipe you, please. Do they say no? I don't think they do that. I think they just make babies. I think that's what they do. Okay, rock cleaver, money, and war reps. Thank you. Severed ear, war reps, money. Venom tooth, return core to Great March. Money, war rep. Huge. And just like that, we've made a lot of money. And we can begin to upgrade the roost in Urviksten, which means we can do the mission. The mission. Ebon Steel Rekindling. For spell, song, and steel did Ebon metal make. From the tale of Ebon Steel, Einherjar. We know now there cannot be contentment, cannot be peace. Gerudia stands as one, and yet the snows worsen. The dragon stirs. We shall have need of great strength and fortitude in the times to come, strength as we once had in ages past. The unbreaking strength of Ebon Steel, forgotten to man or harpy, are its secrets. But Gerudia is a land of forlorn... forlorn treasures, and under our guidance, what was once known may be unearthed once more. Let us scour the archives of the Skalds and raise their towers anew. The song of Ebon Steel shall be sung again. That was a powerful sneeze. My God. Fuck. That like cleared my head. That was crazy. Enables the rediscovery of Ebon Steel. If already rediscovered, you gain 10 infantry. Unlocks the empowered Ebon Steel tail. And we can complete Winds of Wanderlust. But here's the thing. There is no point in me clicking this button because I don't have the maps yet. So I need to steal more maps. I need 2 people stealing maps. Crucial dot ass sneeze. It was. It was like a kickback from that. Yeah, we gotta go to work a wed. And we have to have 5 upgraded roosts and 40 regiments at full army drill. Okay. So I just gotta keep fighting people. I'd love to just be eliminating people all the time, but I don't think that's really in the cards. But I do need to be fighting. Peace is bad. Rival Laurent, rival Gowed. Economy, issue embargo. Give a truce with Gowed. Like the problem is I can't get aggressive expansion with Canorians. They'll get mad at me. Can I rank regiments now? We can rediscover the art of Ebon Steel. Since Elcasel blanketed Gerudia and in the all-ending winter of the era of frost, the art of forging Ebon Steel has been dormant. A dark metal with a slight sheen of deepest purple, Ebon Steel was admired by our ancestors for its wondrous property, a magical barrier that can repel fast-moving objects with ease. Once the great Ebon Steel forge in Urviksten ran hot, but was extinguished by the betrayal of the last great Ebonfrost, Urvik, upon his return. In Bloodfjell, the old Ebon Steel forges remain, yet have not seen a smith who can operate them in centuries. Until now. The Skalds have pondered over the origins of the Ebon Steel artifacts and their magical properties, and have come to a conclusion. They were crafted with the conjunction of the Mastersmith and Skald working together. The Skalds prepared a list of songs and litanies to work the metal. However, it is not only their input that is needed. Scholars have studied the treacherous mountains and the steep valleys of Gerudia, looking for where Ebon Steel may be found. Should we but provide them with the funds, to Skalds and scholars, we may find a practical revival in the art of ebon forging. Allows Ebon Steel infantry. So, Edmund Steel Infantry has plus 75% land maintenance modifier, minus 50% reinforced speed. We have minus 15% fire damage received, minus 10% shock damage received, plus 5% morale damage, and minus 25% regiment manpower usage. Okay. These regiments are clad in ebon steel armor, renowned for its magical properties of defense, fast-moving objects that move towards the armor and met with a repulsive shield, sometimes even totally disintegrating small missiles. This mythical material is rare in and of itself, but also requires the enchanted prowess of Skaldic magic. Ebon Steel regiments can only be recruited in owned Ebon Steel Forge provinces, and the amount of possible units depends on the level of expanded infrastructure in those provinces. Okay, you can do the Frostbridge Toll decision as well. Oh, yeah. Igard needs a marketplace and a coastal defense. Sporia needs a marketplace and a coastal defense, and I need to embrace colonialism. Let's get a marketplace here. And a marketplace here. 2,000 ducats, and I can... embrace the institution. I will do that, and then I will take Miltech. That's good. Need to build... I need to build those units. It's a lot of manpower, though. And I'm going to be honest with you. They seem good. But that's a lot of money. For wars that are not that close right now. I'll be real with you. 75% increased maintenance. For less fire and shock damage received. When I do need to lose troops. Actively. I actively need to lose troops right now. So... yeah. So, yeah. I'm gonna upgrade this to a special one. I gotta give him to level 2 first. Right. I know that we're supposed to be taking colonial ideas, but we gotta get these roosts up and going. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Alright, now we gotta go to war with someone. Let's build a spy network up on Kugdir. That way we can go to war with them. And I could seize land soon, TM. There. Emperor gets +3 number of free cities. Enables a unique state edict local magistrate's office, which doubles the effects of mage towers present in provinces within that state. All free cities receive the following: +1 possible number of buildings and manufactories. 7 reforms. 1533. AI. I've done nothing. I have not affected this really at all. They gain 25% through their increase in authority right now. And I'm pretty sure their final idea is more imperial authority, right? I think. Isn't Coronite ravaging their lands? Nope. It is not. He's in fact not ravaging their lands. Only a couple people have converted over. Yo, Darkscale's still alive? And they're outside. They're vibing. After this colony, we are going to colonize this province because I want to border with the orcs, because that's another good opportunity to just lose a bunch of manpower. Feels real weird that I just got to lose a bunch of manpower, but it is what it is. We do weird things for harpies. Speaking of harpies. Humans. Give me the dev cost. If it's not gold, dev cost. Dark scale win? Yeah, someone has to survive to do it. That is the correct answer. I'll go ahead and sell titles here. They want me to annex the Westmoors. I'm not against that idea. The only thing is, it's not an accepted culture, it's not my religion, and I don't really want to do that. So I think I'm going to let the Westmoors chill for now. You want me to colonize Sticky or anything in that area, which is not where I want to colonize next. But to be fair, that is the best one for us to do long term. So just have to make that work. I can steal the maps. Covert, steal maps of the Northern Thaw. Okay. Now we can explore. Remember, you can only not explore the oceans without the exploration for alien tier idea. So we can go and explore the coasts over there. We just have to get the actual vision to it. That's the thing. You can go explore the Broken Sea now. We may be saved. We may actually be saved. We may be so back. We may be so back. Isralor dies. Galen becomes the Emperor. We need to probably find a way to fight the Empire, so I can start revoking some reforms. Then again, I kind of want to see if the AI will do it. Morbid curiosity. Morbid curiosity on if they can pull it off. Yeah, it's because they're an emperor. Okay, they're 69 years old, though. So it's just free imperial authority. Thimarin... No, Galen will win again. This is currently a tie. Oh. Oh, speaking of. They elected a 1-2-0. Yeah, right. They're up to 24 imperial authority now, though. So that's something. That's something. That was actually really bad. Issalor dies, new person elected, 10 imperial authority. Then that guy dies immediately, another 10 imperial authority. Now they're up 22. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Yikes, yikes. We are good to make a claim on Hugdir. Let's get walking over there. Burn is going to attack Mix, as any good person would do. Let's declare this war. You need to walk over to help out. You can walk back over. Hey everyone, having a Heartbeat your Emperor is the biggest brain play. True! True! Yeah, sure, I'm the wrong religion and whatnot, but you know. Semantics. Really, when you think about it, I'd make a great emperor. Look, I'm out here fighting the enemies of the Empire. The orcs, the Goetis, the dwarves. You gotta be careful. Those dwarves, 1 minute, they're digging holes. The next minute, they're invading Canor. I'm just saying, the last time somebody was living in Kugdir, they invaded Eskin. So, you know, maybe these dwarves aren't so different. Keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. I'm just trying to look out for everybody's interests, okay? Dude, we could have such cheap dev cost here. If I swapped over my tail, but I'm not going to. Coog deer, where are you? Oh, Coog deer. I'm looking to pick a fight. Really like to pick a fight. I guess I can send you guys down to Regeria to look for him. I need to lose troops in a battle. Where are you? Haha, there you are. Oh, he got my ass. He got my ass there. He was fast. He's a sneaky little guy. But you ain't fast enough to run from the harpies. Mm-mm. Oh, wait. We are too fast. That's a stack wipe on Regeria. I could wait for him to rebuild his troops. He did just start building a bunch more. It's kind of evil, but I'll wait. Firelight Farms. In an unexpected turn of events, merchants from abroad have been flocking to Sarbonne, going out of their way to include a stretch of innocuous woodland in their itinerary. The reason? Kobolds. A tribu, a tribe or clan of kobolds, has been selling a rather unconventional commodity, fireflies. Widely known as ingenious inventors, albeit often reckless, these kobolds have found a way to breed the luminescent bugs in captivity, and are now selling flameless lanterns. These light sources are cheaper and last longer than conventional counterparts, and can be refueled by adding more of the leaves that the bugs survive on, allowing one lantern to last for many months. Bro, leave it to kobolds. Leave it to kobolds. They will find a way to make money. Take the Rogerian ruler, make a great new boyfriend. He's a little old. You know, I'm not sure he can produce more children. But you never know. There's another national idea, the Battle Maidens of Gerudia. The Battle Maidens of Gerudia, the famous elite unit of warriors that acts as the core of the Vangheimer forces formed in 584 AA. Trained against the most elite of reavers and warriors, and forged in the fire of battle with the fearsome trolls of the north. They are experts in aerial harassment tactics, and can often inflict massive casualties on an attacking force with seeming ease. Utilizing the blinding snowstorms of their home region and lightning-fast attack patterns of their past as raiders in prior flocks, their prowess and fearsomeness has been known across the Giant's Grave battlefield for centuries. There is not much more terrifying to a warrior in Gerudia than seeing his winged legion take flight against them. 10% infantry combat ability. One of your events? Ooh, nice! That's working properly. Kobolds aren't the most common minority in Kenor, so it's hard to test organically. Yeah, unfortunately, the bolds got, obliterated. But fear not. They're selling fireflies. Which is a cool idea. I like that. A bio lantern. I forgot the word for lantern there for a second. Oh! Enemy spotted. Enemy standing on a mountain. Enemy's not going to make me lose a bunch of manpower. Damn. Yeah, see, the thing is now we're just going to get better and better and better with our army quality, which means I'm going to lose less and less and less. Which is good for almost anybody else. You know, it's good not to lose manpower in fights. Not so good when I need to lose manpower to build my roofs, my homes. Kind of important. Ooh. Break. Island rebel moment. Wasn't paying attention for 2 seconds. You did go quality, you practically did to yourself. True. My bad for going quality ideas. Why did I do such a silly thing like going quality ideas? I should have gone quantity ideas. Clearly. Oh, I need to farm prestige. That's why I'm doing this war. One of the reasons. One of the reasons. You can send you there. And we gotta teach on the rest of Virginia. I don't know where the dwarves are. I mean, they're fighting. They were fighting over here. I would assume they're still chilling up there. That's what I would guess. Encourage development. Oh. Pretty good state for developing. I need to build a coastal defense here and here. Courage up here. You know, Bjarnark's got some pretty good land. Very good suck. If only there was a way I could have changed that. Weird. Sure, we'll let the mages do some demolition expertise. Another success. Gerudia, I want money. I want war reps. I want you to end your rivalries, and that will give me enough prestige to become an empire. That will be great. And I forgot to move troops over. Bozo. How's Bjarnark's masonry? I have no idea. I don't remember. Our Broken Sea coast. We might be able to get some colonists over here. Isn't a colonial nation would be kind of sweet? Just gives us more opportunities to expand. Oh, I can steal mass from Vangheim. Oh, this one you got a relax point in YOLO? What do you mean? I like my mill ideas. It makes me have to pay less attention in war. There is the siege of Tiltwick. That gets me to 84 prestige, which means we can now become an empire. Or a union of harpy culture. Congratulations to us. Now we can state all of this up. Very, very nice. Yep. Good stuff. Okay. Brings our gut cap back up to almost max again. It is what it is. Dwarves, I'm going to take this one province from you. I'm going to take money. That's 12 aggressive expansion, by the way. Criminal. Absolutely criminal. That's just Winds of Wanderlust, which can make more global settler increase for 50 years. Do I want to use that now? Probably. Hey, we got gold out here. Nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and click this. The plus 40 global settler increase. Does anyone have a mod update by itself, or do you have something in Steam? I always unsubscribe and resubscribe when a mod updates. I don't trust Steam to upgrade or update mods, because in the past it just hasn't done it, and so it's just easier for me to go and click the button. Just easier for me to do that. Okay, you split in half. You are going to go help protect trade here. You are going to go and help explore the North Aelintir Coast Sea. And you are going to go and explore the North Ulos Lament Ocean Coast. The Crimson Deluge happens and I lose 1 stability. Damn, it's raining blood out here. Rough. That's rough. Gonna move here. Gonna move here. Bring these guys back over. I have 1,900 ducats. Let's build a bunch of GovCap. Let's explore that. Oh, no. Ah, frick, dude. Yeah, that's why I don't put explorers on my transport fleet. There they go. I hope they have a good time exploring Aelintier. Oops. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. And you can go explore Calamity Pass. Can I colonize here yet? I have no colonists to send, but I could once this is done. Is that my transport fleet back? It is. Good. But you don't go explore far away, huh? What about that? What if you didn't do that? The roost in Nearvord is completed. Good stuff. So now that's regular roost, I guess. You know what to do with these rebels. Urvixten. Am I missing something for Urvixten? No, I already did it. Right, we have to go to war with Gawet. That's what's holding us back, is Gawet. We could take that early. What do I have to do after Gawed? I need to build a bunch of temples and convert a bunch of stuff. I need to expand the faith. Then I gain a permanent claim on the Dragon Coast region. All provinces in the Canor continent that are blue Reachmen or white Reachmen that are not those things. No, they have to be those things and have no unrest. And then I get enter equilibrium. Oh my god. You want me to take all of Gawed? Bro. What are you saying? And the Dragon Coast? Are you insane? And you want me to take colonial ideas? What? Why? I'm gonna get all of Canor in a coalition. Or it's gonna be 1,800. They're gonna hate me. And there's no more vassals to release. Well, you know, it might be a Gerwig vassal kind of day. You know what I mean? Shit, it might be. It might be. It sucks that Bavaria won. That sucks. That's rough. Because now we're going to have to deal with that. I'd like to get another missionary and missionary strength, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. It always sucks when Bavaria survives. Yeah. Oh, well, the good news is, the bad news is, the good news is, there's still some kobolds left. The bad news is, there's not many kobolds left. Ooh, but if I can vassalize the gnomes, that's a decent amount of reconquest that we could do right there. That's pretty good. You won't accept vassalization because, you know, I own his cores. But if I can get, I was going to say claims on claims. We don't have that. So yeah, in the Bavaria War, I need to take a province over here to claim the gnomes so I can vassalize them so I can do a lot of reconquest. Guarantee blue scale. Yeah, honestly, that's not a bad idea. Ooh. That's also pretty good. Blue Scale, congratulations. You're being protected. You are officially being protected by the Harpies. Well, shit. Okay, that means I need to prepare like a real fort line and be super ready for massive war. So we do want to build those special units. We do, in fact, want to build those bad boys. We have the extra missionary, so let's grab that. Let's throw in all of... Okay, well, that's all Coronite now, so now I can't convert it. Frick. Let's enforce religious unity where we can. In order to try and make sure that it gets converted in time before the Coronites can target it. Grab that Diplotech. You here. And I guess we drill... Like, when's my truce with Gowed up? Gowed truce is up in 45. We might just want to wait for that, honestly. Because I need to take a bunch of land, and we know it's going to be like 80 aggressive expansion. I need to find allies. I need more allies. Lysna, Jad, Busalar, Vern. Pearl's Edge is an interesting choice. Vern will be stronger, though. But, counterpoint, their troops will probably be in the New World. Still will Pearl's Edges, though. But I can ally Pearl's Edge and Busalar, but I can't ally them if I ally Vern. So we could do that, a Busalar Pearl's Edge alliance. Jad is already Tech 7, they're already falling off. Lysna might form the Phoenix Empire, given enough time. Let's ally Pearl's Edge and improve with Busalar. See what we can do there. Every day we get one step closer to the Holy Dragon Empire. You mean the only real Empire of Anbennar? The only valid Empire of Anbennar? Let's grab this other diplomat. We're just going to finish expansion ideas here. And... I didn't steal maps from... I should have. Guess we start improving with BPEC. Did we just dismantle? We might just want to dismantle and be done with it. Fear. Part of me wants to dismantle. Part of me wants to see if the AI is going to do it. And I am really torn between these two options. Let me tell you what. I am torn. Because I think it would be crazy funny if the Empire of Anbennar formed. But I also know it's going to suck. But it'd be cool. More challenge for late game? It's going to be enough of a challenge. Well, hey, you know what? Thinking about this, big brain, okay? Big brain thinking. If the Empire of Anbennar forms, then there's less tax to join a coalition. Think about it. Then you just have to win a couple really big wars instead of worrying about coalitions. Yeah. That's the copium that I'm going to go with. Frostbridge Toll. I need 200 Diplo points. Okay. We'll save up 200 Diplo points. I also need 600 ducats for it. I need to build some temples down in these parts. Make 20 ducats a month? Okay. Wait, aren't those mountains in Eskin? No, we're good. We have our special units, and they can get to drilling. Since they are really good units, we might as well drill them. I mean, I might as well just drill everybody. Not really doing much. New land claimed. Thank you. Here's with Arboran is up. I no longer need to make these spy networks, and I definitely don't need to improve with Goed. Thank you, game. Instead, let's improve with Arboran, and let's improve with Vertesk. Oh, Vertesk is an enemy for sure. Okay, so that's that colony completed, which is nice. I do think that we want to try... Okay, well... We might already be too late over here. We can still try and contest it, though. But the good spots have been taken. Unfortunately. So, we're going north. Into the Arctic. It's where we belong. It's all we know. It's all we do. Gonna go explore that. And recall from Arboran, apparently. We get my Inno. We can upgrade our troops to luring songstresses or rattling shriekers. Let's go. I like rattling shriekers more here. Let's do that. All the BPAC. Benin improve relations. Ibavar improve relations. Busalar ally. Exwis improve relations. And Westham improve relations. Turn off this dev cost edicts. Don't need those. Is there colonial content for Vangheim? It does seemingly want us to go colonial. There are a couple missions about it. Yeah. It doesn't seem like it's... Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's demanding us to have a bunch of stuff. We do need to discover provinces and great power influence them. Ruin-born nations, that is. And then we get a new ruin here. I need 10 owned provinces in Colonial Delaire owned by my colony. They need 6 base production, and they need a dock or dry dock. So we do need at least 1 colony. At least 1 colony that is somewhat decently built up. Is it for Tuscan the Empire might be easier to dismantle? Oh, it would absolutely be easier to dismantle. We could go dismantle right now. But I kind of want to see if the AI is going to form it. They're only making 0.26 a month now. So I think they're starting to fall off a bit. Just a little bit. Because that's with peace in the Empire. Because it's 15 heretics. So it is lowering it. Age ability, let's go for Alien Tier Rush. Plus 1 colony development boost. For you. New World Charter will work. We've got 5 years until the Goed War. How do the Empire paths differ? So there is Magocratic and Aristocratic. Magocratic is the canon timeline. This one is more focused on like letting the mages take control, so you get a higher chance for mage rulers in the Empire. It makes your mage towers better. There's an edict for it. The Emperor gets core creation cost and a base 0.1 Imperial Authority modifier. And then aristocratic is more focused, I think, on like the princes becoming better and not having less power, right? Emperor gets more Imperial Authority, so people get reform growth, improve relations, trade efficiency. Both of them end with unifying the Empire, by the way. So there's no decentralization anymore. They both, and it just depends on which bonuses you want. Which I will be honest with you, I don't know why. Expand the Marquis rank. Plus 10% friendly movement speed in Empire provinces. Interesting. It kind of seems like Magocratic's just better. Mages give the vassal swarm? Hey? But it says unify the Empire. Does that just mean revoke? This gives the Imperial Realm War, where everyone in the Empire can attack someone. Yeah, I don't know why you would not want to go down Magocratic. I'm sure there's a reason. Improve relations, improve relations, improve relations. Military reform, army or navy or both. I do need Diplo points, and I do want to take cheaper Diplo tech. 20% morale of armies does sound pretty nice, though, for 10 years. But, like, I could do this Reveria war against Laurent and have even more bonuses. But I think I'm just going to take reform the navy. So that way I can catch up on tech a little bit more here. I do need to be doing that. I'm now behind on admin. I have a military focus right now. We could flip over to an admin focus. I think I like that idea. We can turn off that missionary strength. We're chilling and we are drilling. We can build a bunch of admin steel infantry. We will see what we can do. Did we get to like minus 100% envoy travel time? No. Yes. I take it back. Yes. We have minus 95% from postal service and from viceroys. Postal service. So that's here. Oh, viceroys from expansion. Yeah, never mind. Our diplomats they're zooming. They are in fact zooming. Improve with you, improve with you, improve with you. Improve with you, and improve with you. Free advisor. I will take, preferably, like a trade efficiency guy. Think you avoid Magocratic because someone puts a rune powder barrel under your toilet. Well, you know. It's just business. It's just business. Grab that colonist and more settler chance. And let's grab this other toll here for a little bit more trade power. Damn, our colonists zoom. And they're not giving me what I'm looking for. Not very cash money of them. Let's go ahead and state up this gold mine. Let's state up this state as well. You need to continue to explore. I know that I could upgrade my ships. Bring all of our special troops together. And trade efficiency, thank you. Let's get you to level 2. Visit from some shady people. I will take the spy network construction. I might as well. Westmoors are going to need me to fight their rebels. Let's do that. Boom. Nice and easy there. We're gonna have some Eskerberg separatists. Let's stop drilling with you. Let's see if you can just fight them when they do rise up. You can get back to drilling. You can continue drilling. That is another exploration finished. Pour that up. Let's go ahead and explore whatever's at the top. You're a level 1 advisor. I need you to be level 2. You need to be making them their monarch points. Make 147 a year. 147 colonists a year. Which is pretty good. Now, part of that's from a temporary plus 25 from our estates. But, I mean, no, we'll take it. As far as I understand, this is literally what happened to the HRE in order to strengthen Bohemia, the Emperor decentralized the Empire. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. They just went about it very differently from how, like, France and England went about it. In the end, Napoleon got their ass, but it was just different. It was just different. An interesting thing to learn about, to read about. I'm still going through that HRE book. Obviously, I've put it on hold since I'm, you know, doing a lot of gaming, but it's interesting at the very least. Okay, there is a colonist. Done. Part of me wants to grab this estuary, so I'm going to. But I should be colonizing around things that are already done because it's faster. You get more colonists if they're right next to it. Aristocratic path can force Jad in? Ayo? What do you mean by that? Abolish internal borders. Elevate imperial diet. 4 different mutually exclusive parliament issues. Imperial realm war. Arheta Anbennar. Which one are you seeing that allows you to force anybody in? Like anybody? Imperial Realm War? Allows Emperor to create a CB on any nation not currently in the Empire. Empire and electors will be able to raise war taxes for free while worth enemies of the Empire of Anbennar. Okay, but does that mean you can force them in? And if you do force him in, does it convert him? Because if it doesn't convert him, that sounds kind of bad. Like long term for you, player. Because then, you know, you got issues. You got issues because you got heathens in the Empire. Speaking of, they should do their next reform here. And they'll gain a base 0.1 Imperial Authority modifier. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Improve relations. Just keep improving relations. Everybody in the Empire. All the time. That's all we're doing. We're just improving relations. There's the end of expansion ideas. We get more global trade power and minus 10% minimum autonomy in territories. And we complete our national ideas, Forges of the Skies. Due to our precarious position along the Gerudian frontier, Vangheimer culture has developed a very militarist tendency. Many harpies and their husbands often maintain their own small forges to repair their arms and armor privately. This allows for our army to be quickly raised in times of war and quick to reinforce in case of casualties. Growing in a home with a forge encourages many warriors to learn blacksmithing with a strong fervor, as the ability to repair your wares can literally mean your life and death. Later, during the era of artificery, many of the flock would turn to learning the skills required to augment and outfit their weapons and armor with various tools to assist in both their effectiveness in battle and maintenance. Minus 20% recruitment time. And we gain minus 10% morale damage received. We unlock +1 land leader fire from the Mining Act and overseas dominions for minus 15% liberty desire in subjects. Well, they're all already very loyal, but they're super loyal now. They're mega loyal. About a year and a half. We can go to war with Gowed, who's allied Pearl's Edge, my ally. Yeah, well, you know how it is. Can't keep a good alliance. We're now oppressing elves. Sorry, elves. Nothing personal. Never seen rain. Now we just wait. Building up crown land. Man, no espionage, no diplo. Attacking into Canor is rough. Rough. But we are caught up on diplo tech now. Obviously, we're behind on admin tech, but we'll catch up quick. It'll cost us 429. Not too bad. I should build a spy network on Laurent to lower the amount of aggressive expansion they're going to get. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Laurent's playing the game now. Wow. I kill Gowed for them, and Laurent decides, okay, actually, we will play the game. On one of my Bouvari VODs, YouTube added one of those climate change notes. I got curious for a moment, went on in the yapping part. Not curious enough to watch it, of course. I'm like, okay, all right. Yap skipper spotted. I don't know why I would have gotten clocked for that. I don't know. That was a while ago. But I probably just mentioned, I'm sure it has an algorithm that looks for keywords or something, and then it just slaps it on there. Like, we were talking about monsoons for the beginning of the Bouvari run. If it was episode 1, that might have been it. Joy of the Huntsman, absolutely. We will host a great hunt. And our heir can lead it. And our heir can get an admin skill. Now a 464. I want to increase that mill. Increases the chances for hunting accident. Ooh, that was funny. Kind of funny. YouTube thinks we're talking about climate change. Really, we're talking about Aramari. We're talking about tiger people. Ooh, Thamaria is probably going to immediately declare war on my colony. I didn't even think about that. I could go kill him, though, and create a new colony for myself. All right, stop drilling. Move up here. Next month, we can declare war on Gowed for Enverwharf, or Everwharf. I'll call in Dame's Crown to make my life a little bit easier. And I will bring my heavies out to blockade. Alright, I declared war, so my 3 siege general should just die now. That's usually how it goes. I declare a war, and then my good general immediately retires. They're like, actually, I was just here for the benefits, man. I ain't here for actually fighting people. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, we can take out the Gowedi Navy. Boom. Boom. Meet that galley immediately. Where is the Gowed Navy going? Little islands over here. These silly, goofy little islands. The DTC is now colonizing. They sent 3. They have 4 colonists up here. That's going to suck a lot because they're not a colonial nation. So they're gonna want to cause problems. By cause problems, I mean they're going to want to declare war on my colony. We're gonna have to actually defend our colonies because we didn't start in a dominating colonial position. So we gotta actually, you know, keep them alive and compete for some colonial area. You go back over here. Emperor's at 60 authority, by the way. I hate that event. I'm hating that event every time I see it. It's just 10 prestige gone. For what? For being a harpy? Cringe. Cringe. Okay, the separatists are dealt with. Here's the Goed troops. Why war with Arboran? Arboran, you're supposed to hate Goed, dummy. What are you doing? Why are you siding with Goed? That's the dumb option. That is the silly, goofy option. I need my claims. 70 aggressive expansion is doable. I'd like more Bob as well. Part of me wants to just cut Goed off from everybody else instead. You know? It would delay our missions more, though, is the thing. I don't know if I can do that. Just because Laurent will get involved. We could risk it, though. What is life without a little risk? Right? Arboran can't attack in because they're allied. So that means that all of this is saved for me. I think this is what we're going to do. We can try and target some people out of this war. Arnanen. Stalbor. Anbenkost. Ryland Temple. You, and you. Let's start improving with them. To take the Isles? Why? Is that the next mission? Eventually I need them, but like nobody's gonna take them right now. I'm not exactly in a rush to grab them. You know what I mean? Get what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to just make sure that the Empire cannot expand any more into this territory. Because that would be very bad for us long term. That's great. Also, I can flip over into better tail soon. Because we're about to not need the missionary strength. Well, actually, we're about to need the missionary strength again. To be fair. Ooh, okay, both those sieges fall. Same day. Beautiful. Move down. There is a potential funny option that we could do in the future, which is we could vassalize Goed, maybe? I don't know. They're gonna hate me forever. Is the thing. That would definitely help with getting this land back up here. I don't know. How much do I need? I need the Dragon Coast. What else do I need? Just the Dragon Coast. All the way down there. And I need all of the Hellenic front. Okay. So we do need to dismantle. We just need to dismantle. I ain't gonna deal with all that. I ain't gonna deal with all that. I'm not gonna have to take all of Arboran and get aggressive expansion with all of Canor and have to fight the entire thing for a coalition. We're just gonna kill the Empire. I ain't gonna do that. Besides, this is slowing down a lot now, so I don't think they're gonna get the full reform off. I mean, he's down there sieging stuff. I can get these two stacked together. Can go and contest that. I guess we're contesting here first. Bring you down. Ooh, Prozet slipped away. Abandon Crothan to their fate. Oh, what is that? Yikes! That is a 6 mil war wizard. You need to leave this war immediately. Leave. I do not want you here anymore. I do not like you. No, sir. No, sir. No, thank you. I don't want to fight a 6 mil war wizard. No, 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 no. This is bad. Well, I guess, yeah, more men for the Rus. That's true. That's true. Arboran has been taken. Our colony has been completed. Foreign Marcher Separatist. I guess I just send you here. Or I can go here. That'll work. That'll work. I do get... Yeah, let's go deal with those. We can go back and fight them. That general for now. We should probably build a fort in there because it's all Coronite. Oh, there's another reform. They get a base of 0.1 Imperial Authority. So now they're back up to 0.25. But we'll probably dismantle after this war. I'll have to get a claim on Vertesk. That'll get me into a war with BPEC and the Emperor. Galen is allied to the Magisterium and Moonhaven. So I need to ally Istralor and Silverforge. And I need enough boats to be able to cross onto the island to deal with the Magisterium. Let's build the toll, though, the Frostbridge's toll. For as long as it can be remembered, the Frostbridge's Strait has been taxed by those who can control it. However, throughout the years, none have attained complete control, with Reachman sailors in Igard contending with Gerudian reavers in Sporien for control of the straits. With the weak control over the straits, powers in the Giant's Grave Sea have gotten away with free access in and out of the greater world. No longer. With our mighty realm controlling the islands and the lands at the bottleneck of the Serpent's Head, our fleets can tax all the trade entering in and out and starve our enemies in the Giant's Grave Sea. To the end of the game, Igard and Sporiem gain minus 10% local dev cost and plus 15 local trade power, plus 1 possible number of manufactories. And until the end of the game, we get Northern Thessalocracy for plus 1 merchants and 10% trade steering. So, I think it makes sense that we just pull out of the New World. Bring that trade on over, please, and thank you. Boom, boom, boom. You can continue to explore. Storm Isles has been converted. We can probably stop improving with some of these people now. Tur, Gibbard, Ordal Drezia, and Silvalar need to be improved with. Tur, Silvalar, right here. Gibbard, and who else? Ordal Drezia. Let's improve with Esmeralda. When do I plan to move the trade capital to the Bay of Chills? Probably we should do that pretty soon, like after this war. It would be better for us to do that. especially since we are going to be getting control over the Vertesk node, it doesn't make much sense to not. The Wed gets a frick ton of rebels. Arboran, let's... money and war reps. I gotta send you back to Tur to improve relations. You guys get unblack flag. No, Dave's crown. Nah. I wanted to fight them. No, 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 no. I need to fight them. Please, 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 please. Oh. No throwing manpower into the grinder for me. I need to roost. I need to lose another like 1,400 guys. Well, I need to lose and then recover 1,400 guys. And then I can upgrade this roost. Because I do need 5 of my special roosts, and I currently have 3. I have 1 in Golmork, 1 in Vangheim, and 1 in Urviksten. Then we'll go for Nirvord, and then... probably Drecodeer or something. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, you are going down to Pearl's Edge. You can stay up here, I guess. And the Crimson Deluge is over! Yippee! And we'll just speed 5 through the war now. Crothan has been dealt with. Hey, Vertesk, I will fight your rebels for you. You're welcome. Let's wait for the month tick so I can get the improved relations. Here. Boom. Beautiful. James Crown is already there. Freaking Dirks. Dirks. Did you cancel access through Laurent? Someone did, but we got it back. Doesn't Pearl's Edge have a presence in Delaire? Yeah, but I don't... like, I don't know if I can get away with that. I'm going to dismantle, so it's fine. We're going to dismantle after this. Which means I'll need to ally a bunch of people, but it's fine. That does mean that maybe I don't want to not take my claims here. To save on the opinion. Instead, we can just take this. Then we could take the islands instead. I'll be getting claims here eventually. Win. 2 infantry average time less than 25%. It gives +3 Diplo rep and -7% Diplo annexation cost. Then I need to expand the Skaldiric Faith. In order to do that, 6 provinces owned by me need to be... oh, I see. Okay. So I need to take this from Goed and convert it. And then I can take Ballmeyer from Venomtooth. And then I can convert that. It is Coronite though, so it has really just Zeal until 1566. I mean, we might just need to take Auden's Bay from Riveria and convert that. That's probably the easiest and makes most sense way for me to make that happen. Can't really get Goetin. I can't convert this because it's flipped to Coronite. Yeah. I think that's what we'll do. Okay. Every day we see a comet, and every day we lose our minds. The trouble with Trivuak Kobolds are known for their fast and rough lives, with many dying young, slain by adventurers, lost in mining accidents, or dead testing their own traps. And yet, these people thrive and multiply. Short lives, yes, but short childhoods as well, with kobolds reaching adulthood faster than most other races on Halan. Communally raising their hatchlings also lifts the burden from the parents to the Kendia, so kobold generations are more numerous than any of their contemporaries, save perhaps for halflings. This fast reproduction and quick growth is a survival trait, and has seen the kobolds endure through hardship and conflict for centuries. But what happens when kobolds don't die young? In Cotaran, our growing wealth and stability has shown us the answer. Kobolds as far as the eye can see. One of the most successful Trivu has reached a breaking point and shattered into 3, with the 2 new Trivuak now expecting to undertake the traditional post-division migration and settle land of their own. Oh, these kobolds, they be fucking. And then when you don't kill them, they just keep going. They don't stop. There's unused land in Baldersby. We'll support your resettlement. There's plenty of space in the colonies. Pack your things. And the kobolds leave Cotaran and head to the New World. And we gain 200 population. Yeah, you know what, kobolds? Have a good time out there. It'll be great. You'll love it. It's just like home, but not here. What do we want now? I think I want to call the high seas. Because I want to build some more heavies. I want 20 heavies. So that way I can dominate the oceans down here. Almost make it to the lair every time. Like, they just like being there, okay? There's lots of open space for them. Kobolds like open space. Actually, that's probably not true. They like enclosed spaces. Harder to trap an open space, you know? Can I get here? No. Can I get here? Yes. A 516 air. What if I didn't do that? Really wish EU4 allowed queuing construction? Oh, you mean like the same province? Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. We need to keep exploring. Explore wherever. Do. Colonial expansion. No. I'd rather you just finish this colony faster. Being honest. We can pull back all these diplomats. Yeah, because I'm not taking anything down here, it's not too bad. And I think this is the correct option because then it allows us to go after Riveria. Now, complete mission distant reach to expand the faith. Do they want me to take the land from Riveria manually? That's what it looks like. They're not going to give us any claims, which is fine. Okay, so I need to start building a spy network on Riveria. We're going to have to fight Laurent for that, but I think it's okay. Because we can flip into our military one. There's a parliament debate. We could resettle the seats. That is certainly an option. If we resettle the seats, we have 7. We could stack up 1 modifier if we wanted to. Like, we can do a bunch of Tarek seats and gain a bunch of shock damage receive reductions and then go fight Laurent. Or I can go and place more in West Daller and gain 2.5% settler chance and keep colonizing quickly. If only there was an aggressive expansion one. That would be so totally balanced. Things might be from the Parliament thing. That's true. It might be. The Parliament zone buffer issue. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to hold on to this Parliament because we're about to own everything. So that's going to allow us to complete it. It's negligible, the corruption that you get. All right, Exwis. Money, war reps, transfer your trade power. Get rid of your Riveria alliance. Pearl's Edge. Break these allies. War reps, money. That's what I'd be asking for. Sieging down Pearl's Edge's capital. Put up and move in. Combination with natives. Good stuff. Convert something to the true faith. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. More combinations. Great. I'd love to see it. There is that. That's a colony completed, and that should be a colonial nation, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's just 4. I'm going to keep colonizing in this region. What if I took this? Right, it's 10 million aggressive expansion. To take colonial land. Forget that. Forget that. I'm not doing that. Not right now. There's no reason. Gwent has taken 0 offensive ideas since I last checked a while back. I wonder why. Road's Edge? Okay. No. Not from them. You can walk back up. So let's take our claims and these islands over here. We will take money. War reps. Good stuff. We can core it all up. And now I need to place, what is it, 2 infantry in every one of these provinces? Yeah. Let me grab... I'm so bad at splitting these guys into stacks of 2. Okay. Let's... hit 2. All of these provinces need to have 2 infantry in them. Get on over there and make it happen. Thank you very much. You can go here. The rest of my troops are making their way up. We can take admin tech. Yippee. I have a lot of money. I cannot upgrade this yet. I should build... well, I should definitely build a temple there. Do I have enough temples for that mission? Nope. Hellenic Reach needs to be a Scalderic Faith. Okay, yeah, we do have enough temples then. That's fine. Gotcha. Well, I guess we just start building manufactories. Time to head out. All right, Captain Zacco, thanks for hanging out. You move to Donetsk. Now... over there as well. Okay. Let's schmove. Let's move on over there. We will. That's only one. Sure. We have 2 stacks. Why must I do this exactly? Why must I put 2 stacks on every province? Feels like a lot. Here. There. Boom. I forgot which ones I sent them to, so I need to let them move. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid and can't read in bad. That's what it is. That's the answer. I'm just stupid and can't read in bad. You don't have to. You have to move to every area. Bozo. Bozo behavior. Absolute bozo maneuver. It's every area, not every province. Big difference. Big difference. Much easier to just move it to the areas. That's like free. That's basically free. Move there. That should get us there. I'm missing this one. Boom. Now we're there. Distant reach. Our same sea, yet it is upon distant shores that we cast our oars, from the lineages of Gerudian adventurers. Many centuries ago, the lands now known as the Hellenic Reach were part of Gerudia, and the peoples there considered themselves as such, as much as any man of the Dalar or Olavish. Those times are past, and yet with the dragon stirring, we have need of voices greater to join the song. Perhaps, as with many things, those times may come again. We shall see. Unlocks the Tale of Tra, a +3 Diplo rep and minus 10% Diplo annexation cost. Unlocks the Create Buffer Zone Parliament issue. So now we just got to keep converting stuff in the Hellenic Reach. Unfortunately, this whole Coronite thing is going to complicate that. We do have that event that happens every once in a while that like auto converts a province, so it's not impossible. Next month, we'll see what that Parliament issue does. I need to, number 1, just make a claim on Riveria. And number 2, we need to ally electors and dismantle. So if I'm going to... I didn't get a border with Vertesk. Gaming. We're gaming. I mean, I could go through Venom Tooth here to get a border with Arenmoss. That would help. It'll actually be a tough war. Best CB time? No, I'd rather not lose my stability. If I can help it. The thing is, this guy's Coronite. But it's 50% aggressive expansion. That's not land that we needed to take, but land we're going to take. That is for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Okay, send you down here. I should probably build more cannons. There's really no reason for us to be so cheap. I'm gonna bring these 4,000 guys on over. Like, I have the money. Let's get 10,000 cannons on this stack. And let's see if we can do create buffer zone. Grants a vassalization CB on every bordering nation with less than 250 total development. Huh? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I can just vassalize Bavaria? I'll fight a coalition for that. Yeah. Never mind, we're not dismantling yet. Are you serious? That's wild. Okay. Well, hey, yeah, that's all the Dragon Coast. That's all I need. Laurent. Hello. It's time for us to fight. Let's swap out of the missionary strength one. We're old, so we'll switch it back over soon. Let me grab that infantry combat ability. We might need a morale advisor. We'll see. Let's seize land here to get to 36%. Let's bring our good troops down. And let's improve with this vassal. And let's go kick some Ravarian ass. There's printing press. Ravaria, I declare you cringe. Wakanda's crown. Take tech 13 early. I should wait for the cannons to be built there. You can upgrade to large cast iron cannons. Yo. The other, please. We just get a very, very casual subjugation CB on literally everybody, pretty much. And there is Rion Finn, our colonial nation. He's going to declare war on him immediately. I should have allied Thamaria. That would have been the smart thing to do. Is just ally them, and that way they can't declare war on my colonial nation. But that's not what happened. So we're in it now. And what happens when I click this funny little button? Yeah, that's not too bad, actually. Believe it or not. That's not too bad. Wex. Rogeria need to be improved with. And also end Kobold Purge. And we will, of course. Rogeria is nothing. We're going to have to make sure we keep improving relations with people in this war. But yeah, that's like fine. Generals are dying. I need generals. I need 2 more generals. Who wants to be a general? Now's your time. It's your time for glory. Ravaria also has 0 forts. I should be very careful about how far I expand here. I need to... I do have naval supremacy, so let's grab Tholod, and we can bring our heavies down. Yikes. Okay, let's upgrade our heavies first. Then we'll bring them down. Frozen Cactus. What a fitting name. Frozen Cactus from Gerudia. That means you're going to be cracked. That's what I understand. Boom! You know, 6-3. Not bad. I will take that. And Vassador, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. All right, Batatino, let's see what you've got. Boom. You're fast. You're fast. I'll give you that. You're fast. You're very, very fast. Don't know if fast is necessarily what I'm looking for, but we'll take it. RV fast. So fast. Fast as frick. Let's bring you here. And then you are going to carpet siege out all of the Dragon Coast. We just really got to focus on getting Laurent out of the war. Once we do that, war's free, you know? Let's just split you up. I mean, he might have his troops in the Dragon Coast still, which would kind of suck. That's a crazy, crazy way to take this land with that CB. We do have pretty cracked troops, to be fair. Pretty cracked troops. We'll pick off these Lorraine. Oh, no. I want you. I want you. He might be able to get a general on here. He could swap it on. He does not. Goodbye, Laurent. Boop. Gone. Dead. Stack wipe. Sorry, bozo. Inno exploration? You should have gone Inno offensive first. You shouldn't have hesitated. Hesitation is death. You can expand here. You can go into the caves. Don't worry, kobolds. I'm here to save you. Kind of. I'm kind of here to save you. I'm also here to conquer you. But to be fair, I will not kill you and your family. So I think on a scale of bad to worse, I'm only on bad, which is a pretty good place to be for the kobolds. That basically makes me the best person on the planet. Kobolds usually just get boofed. A fact I'm sure they're not appreciative of. I should improve with the Emperor, at least for right now. And I should improve with Benin. Yeah, okay. There are gonna be people that are mad at us. There's not much I can do about that. But if I can take all the Dragon Coast, I, don't care. I'd really like to get these cannons. That's another stack wipe. To Lorentz land. That way I can start sieging stuff down. That would be preferable. These are marshes. Wipe those. Echoing epics. Please give me a stab. Man. The game taketh, and it does not giveth. It never giveth. It just taketh. That's not true. We got one of the level 3 advisor events earlier for a free stab. But it sure does feel like it only taketh away. You know what I mean? No stack wipe there. Bring you down to El Kandar. Go here and here. Are my boats ready yet? They're almost ready. I'm going to put this admiral in charge, and I'm going to remember not to send them exploring. No go explore. Bad. Bad. Grab that. You can continue to move. We're here to siege. The other harpies are now non-monstrous. Congratulations. You're now like us. Bring you down here. We're going to send... Honestly, we can send these troops back up, because these are the good troops. The more expensive troops that take a while to reinforce, but the good troops nonetheless. We should use them. I'm paying for them. No point in paying for troops I don't use. Put them in my face. Nice. To be fair, they're all taking less damage, not necessarily doing more damage, but still. It's fine. This will pop out their boats. We'll defeat their navy. I'd like to sink Lorentz navy if it's around. If they're feeling generous enough to donate their navy to me. Oh, I forgot to move my trade capital. We'll do that after this one. That's what I said about the last war, but this time for real. Oh, Laurent, where is your navy? Found it. Now we have quality ideas. So we should decimate his navy here. He does have some. Oh, he has 15 galleys. Yeah, he's fricked. He's absolutely boofed. It's Jover for him. Yeah, he is not him. And then we keep our navy here, and now their navy is trapped. Though I should probably bring my navy up and blockade Port now. That way I can take it real quick. They do still have 69,000 troops. Leaving these troops down here alone is a greedy mistake. So I'm going to get into the area. The rent, I kind of just want to white peace them, but I should take money and war reps and, you know, weaken them in some way. Don't want to take anything in the Low Countries, that's for sure. Or Low Country, sorry, small country. Then we get the disaster, and I don't want to deal with it. Okay? Not today. No reason. No reason to deal with the Low Countries disaster. No, thank you. I will take that admin tech. Thank you very much. We are fully caught up on tech, and we need to get institution. We're going to have to develop it because it's going to take forever to spread. Keep that in mind. Down. That's been taken. Let's pop back in and repair our boats. Do you have a shipyard here? You do. Cool. So that way we repair faster. Eulair is in a personal union with Laurent. Wow. Truly, the great Laurentish diplomacy. OPM, personal union. Siege. Goblin Cartel. A small tolerance increase. Laurent's at minus 15 because there's a fight happening, naval fight. Do you want their money in war reps? I want to weaken Laurent in some way here. But yeah, I have 2 rebel stacks up here. I could send some troops to go deal with them. I think instead I'm going to send those troops over here and pick a fight with Laurent. If they'll let me. I might try and run away. I'm going to catch someone. That is a stack wipe. Man, they really want me to get rid of this heir so badly. All they do is ask me to get rid of this heir. Have you thought maybe I want this heir to be in charge? Question mark? Have you considered? Only minus 24. I mean, what am I rushing for? You know? We're going to peace out, and then we're going to have to sit here and wait. Sit here, and we're going to have to wait. Let's sink this Laurentish navy. All right. Relax, okay? Relax. I'll send some troops up to deal with you. If that's what you want, that's what we can do. So needy. They just need so much attention. Let's bring you over to Westham so we can start to siege down Westham. Get rid of the galley. No galleys allowed. Like in a Navarran base game. Exactly. I think that you should be able to integrate smaller personal unions earlier. I like the way that Mayo and Taxes does it. Where it's like there's a period of time in which you can't develop them, but it's based upon their development. So the more development they have, the longer it is until you've integrated them enough to where you can actually fully begin the integration process. So that way you're not stuck with Eulair for 50 years. Because that sucks. That sucks. But that's more of a problem with Diplo slots and not Diplo capacity, which EU5 is going to change, so not too big of a deal. All right, thank you, Laurent. Oh, I can auto-convert that for 25 ducats. Thank you very much. Let's deal with our future vassals, rebels. I accidentally just fought Westham, and they died. Goodbye, Westham. Now Westham only has 6,000 troops. I would like Westham to give me money and war reps. Is what I want from you, please. Bring our boats back up. We can get them fully repaired. That'll be great. And his vassals rebels. Hey, what can I say? It is self-interest. I do need to click that funny button. But you know what? They don't need to know that. Okay? From their perspective, I'm just being a good overlord, doing my job. And that's all that matters, is that they believe I'm doing my job. Okay, that's a colony completed. Send you there. Oh yeah, he does want that real badly. Work discipline? Yeah, that's fine. I have exactly 0 mercenaries, so is what it is. It's a good thing I sent some guys up here. We got rebels galore. Almost like I took a bunch of land up there recently. Weird. Weird. Okay, so this is going to give us almost all of the Dragon Coast in one war, which is super nice. We'll have to do another war against Laurent to grab Portnum. And we'll have to go fight Gibbard. And we're going to need to revoke our guarantee on blue scales. So sorry, blue scales. And then it'll be ours, which is crazy. Crazy and wonderful. We're just handling your rebel problems. Well, that is true. The two things are not necessarily connected. I don't know. I don't know if I can pull that one off. Me burning on their country, not able to deal with their rebels. And now I'm helping you. Come on, man. I'm the good guy here. I'm just being a friendly guy. Just a good overlord. And meanwhile, they're like, you're not my overlord. That's why we're fighting. I don't want that. It's like, well, it's for your own good, Sweaty, okay? You need to be helped here. Obviously. It's the Harpy burden. No! I did it again! Alright, have a good time in Aelantir. There goes my navy. Bozo. Bozo behavior. Everyday bozo behavior. Alright, end the Kobold Purge, please. You let those bolds live, damn it. Boom. And now we gotta chill a bit. That's not even that bad. I did get them as vassal, right? Yep. And they're loyal. Nice. Nice. Okay, Gawet is dying to Vertesk. So now we dismantle. Cancel the mission through the menu as long as they're in naval range? Damn. I was too slow. They're gone. Alright, let's dismantle. Hey, bozo. You don't have a border with the Empire. You can't dismantle. It's illegal. A truce with Arboran is up in 1556. So if I tell my vassal to make claims... Wait, can't I make claims for my vassals? Yeah, I can fabricate claims for your subjects. Huge. All right, let's build a spy network there. Trade capital. Thank you. Wow, it's almost like you knew I would forget. Let's put it in Balvrorin or Bavik. Balvrorin is more protected. I don't know if it really matters, but move our trade port to that province, and then let's transfer trade from here instead of collecting in the Bay of Chills. I think I do still want to push the trade out and then back in to get a little bit more trade steering bonus. So that'll be good. And then I can go through and upgrade these centers of trade to level 2. We can probably get one of them. Yeah, we can get you to level 3. So Maldor can get to level 2. You can get to level 2. You can get a marketplace. And that should hopefully allow us to bring all of our trade in here and make a lot of money. Our trade income goes from 59.32 to, as long as everything's working here, and it looks like it is, to 67.25. It's almost a 10 ducat increase. Making the money now. We're making money now. I can delete this fort. It's not necessary. And we're going to make a claim on Arboran. That's who we're going to go to war with to bring the Emperor into big ol' war to dismantle the Empire of Anbennar. So Moonhaven is an elector and Magisterium is an elector. We have to ally all of the other ones. So BPEC, ally. Pearl's Edge, ally. James Crown, allied. Need to improve relations with. Istralor. I'd have to break my Busalar alliance, which is fine. Then I also need to just make them like me more, somehow. Magisterium, we're going to fight. You, we're going to ally. I know we're going over our relations limit right now. I don't care. Busalar, dissolve alliance. Istralor, I can great power influence you. That gets you with enough trust, so now you will ally me. We'll offer you an alliance. Boom. That does put us 2 over. It is what it is. Let's improve with Riveria, and let's improve with you. In fact, I'm going to influence you. I'm going to divert your trade, and I'm going to send you a gift. Then I'm going to annex you, because you are not worth the Diplo slot. Not in the slightest. Let's go ahead and annex this bad boy. Boom, that'll be done real soon. I don't need to do any of the Diplo annexation stuff for that guy. Okay. We can develop institution. And age ability. We'll go institution spread. Where would be a good spot to develop it? It's 18 developments, too much. It's 17 with cloth. 17 with cloth might not be too bad. That's 8. It's in woods, though. That's 21. That's too much. We should probably develop it on a roost, if I'm being honest. 15 development on a roost. Prosperity, encourage development, gets down to 18. Let me abdicate here. I'm going to go with the dev cost tail first. I know it's crazy to abdicate for this, but whatever. So we'll do that, and then it's still 18, so it probably was not worth it at all. Yeah, well, don't care. Let's do some development. Get printing press here. And that. There is printing press on that roost. It'll also increase our Ebon Steel infantry force limit by 2. Cool. Where is my navy? Oh, right. Right. Yep. I already forgot. It's out there. It's out there. Why does cancel mill access? I suppose that's valid. Then we will dismantle the Empire of Anbennar, which will allow us to actually take land without all of Canor wanting to murder me, which I would appreciate. Would appreciate Canor not wanting to murder me. Let's build a shipyard here. I need at least one shipyard in my territory. That's a pretty good place to have it. Since you have a Mare Nostrum, are you Harpy Rome now? I think so. Legally, I think we have to be called the Roman Empire. Legally. Which is fine. That's good. I can do a new government reform. Here's 6. Improve relations and Diplo Rep or monthly reform progress. I like improve relations and Diplo Rep. It's good. It's good. Go transports over here. We can upgrade 3 of the boats that we captured from Laurent. And the rest of the transports over here for now. Let me grab this ship and protect trade here. We get to choose a daughter. 525, 443. I'll take the 443. Bit of a better stat spread. We're probably going to disinherit them at some point. I'm not too worried about it. I can seize some crown land, and we can do a new parliament issue. We could go. We can get more vassalization CBs. It's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually wild. We're gonna go for the diplo annexation cost. That way this guy gets annexed faster, and then we should probably annex Raid March. Can annex you by 1557. Let's start annexing you. Let's put us at -6 diplo a month, but that's okay. Okay, the League Wars is forming. Petition from Bayvik. The merchant city of Bayvik has always been a peculiar place. It is a place where otherness is looked at with curiosity. A place whose inhabitants are bound by 2 things, money and a shared pride of belonging to the same city. Over the years, Bayvik has been the destination of wave after wave of goblin refugees fleeing death and persecution in Eskin. Bayvikers welcomed them with open arms as they brought intangible yet invaluable riches, skill, crafts, innovation, and a will to make Bayvik their new home. During the last decade, goblins and humans have cautiously built an original political compromise based on a total equality of rights. Goblins have entrenched themselves in every part of Bayviker society to the point that the city is increasingly called with her goblin name, Bayvik. Today, elected representatives from Bayvik have arrived at the capital with a petition. Goblins and humans alike petition us for the independence of their city, as they believe it is the only possible way to preserve the unique political consensus. We will grant them local autonomy instead. Culture in Bayvik becomes City Goblin. Bayvik is renamed to Bayvek, and for 50 years, there's plus 50 minimum local autonomy. Is there any way to say no to that? Not to be a hater or anything, but if you didn't want that autonomy, is there any way to tell them to, you know, go cry about it? You hee-hoo them. Well, I guess that is one way to do it, huh? Does the modifier go away if you get rid of the gobos? Oh, worrying words. Disturbed balance hunt has been complete, and all Reachman provinces have no unrest. For it is fair to die at sea and sleep in waters deep, worse yet to face the dragon's dream and die in fields of white, heart brought to halt by cold, soul locked away in ice. From the dirge of the deep sea, stanza 16, in the Song of Sea and Snow. It has not been as easy as we hoped to bring the Reachmen to the fold. Their hearts harden against us, and they reject the truth and necessity of the songs. Sweet Cassin has told us how vile agents whisper in their ears, compelling them to worship the dragon, she who must not wake. It is saddening indeed to bear witness to such folly, and it must be ended, for her waking would be the end of all. Enter equilibrium until the end of the game. And permanent claim on the Hellenic Frontier region. So I didn't even need to make claims. But that's where it wants us to take. And then we have to take the rest of the Dragon Coast. We need this state here. And this province. And Blue Scale land and the Gnome land. And I think that's all the land we have to take over here. We might need some more here. I need 10 provinces with 6 Diplo Dev and a dock. Yikes, man. Yikes. 10 provinces with, yeah, dock or dry dock. Yikes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We build 8, 9, 10, then we integrate Riveria, and boom, we have it. We just have to develop all these provinces a bunch. Which, it is free for me to develop these, right? Yep. Well, not free, but it is 50 cheaper. I can do the same thing with Riveria. See, no, that didn't work. It took my mill power. Ooh. Ooh. You still have Overlord development? Nope. Damn, that's right. Good point of dev there. Point dev there. Good point dev there. I don't know why it didn't work with that. And we can call it for a hunt in Envermark. Perfect. The words of Cassin were not forgotten, and it was in the days of 1555 that Dota made war upon their enemy, who named themselves Equilibrius, and who did strike at them. And they took to the field in robes of white, yet did beneath wear black mail of black iron, and they did wield weapons with skill, plucking wing maidens from the sky with fire and arquebus. Battle raged thusly for long days, and bonds of friendship were rekindled betwixt Reachman and Gerudian. For many fighting folk of Olivlund and Daller did serve under the wings of Dota, and to the Reachmen they came not as foemen but as saviors, for the Equilibrius were bitter foes, and would salt the earth ere their foes could claim it. Thus many of their kin were brought to Vangheim's banner, for their hearts grew fond of Dota as they saw the cruel ways of their kin. Thus did the Equilibrius falter with time, for the Reachmen knew their ways and their traps, and inch by inch, day by day, did the Equilibrius lose their grip on the Reach. It was in these days that Godric and Cassin, who had found one another, came to the Hall of Dota once more, and they said, O Queen, together have we spoken, and we have walked our lands, and felt ash rain upon our faces, and many tears we have wept. But the Equilibrius know us not, and we have spoken with them, and we have heard their plans. They gather now in Ald Temple, where all gods bear witness, and they seek to strike at you with all the might they have left. And Dota did rise, and they gathered Reachman, Daller, and Olivlunder, and Wingmaiden all, for war, to enter Equilibrium. Alright, we got rid of the trolls, finally. They are gone. Our buddies from the beginning. They just hated us a bunch. Go exploring. Go exploring for you. We have a lot of transports. Perhaps too many transports. Perhaps way too many transports. Let's improve with our allies here to make sure that all of our allies that we have are staying friendly with us. Raring to rest. 1,000 crowns! What the? Oh. Okay. We take the loans. Man, these hunts getting expensive. Vertesk gets larger. You know, there is an argument to go straight after Vertesk. Ooh, Moonhaven no longer desires Galen as an ally. Ooh, right. Right. This could be a problem. If they declare in the middle of it, might not be able to make it happen. 2 loans, so expensive, so dramatic. Hey. Okay, it was 1,100 ducats to fly home. You know, that's kind of expensive. Thank you very much. Okay, so I need to ally Moonhaven now. Uh-huh. Then I need to ally the Magisterium. Uh-huh. And then I should probably... I can't influence anybody because I have loans. Okay, so now I just need to go and occupy Galen's capital and I can dismantle. So let's declare the war on Vertesk. It calls in BPEC though. We can wait for our brand. It's fine. We can wait. Hopefully. And then we have to beeline it with these 10,000 troops down to Galen's capital before the League War fires. Bro! Make that 4 loans. 3 loans. 3 loans! It's expensive to fly these days. Damn. I hope they're getting good, like, first-class treatment. Hope they get snacks. Paying that much to fly home. That's crazy. 3 loans. Holy, we might as well 1444 at this point. I mean, it's kind of over. 4 loans. 4.23 inflation? Come on. I mean, it's Jover. It's Jover. Ooh, propaganda pamphlets. One day did the wingmanes of Vangheim and the battle roost of Dota travel, and they carried with them crates of papers upon which baleful words were writ. But these pamphlets spoke of the rise of Elcasal and the restoration of balance to the world, and bid the racemen rise against their queen and make a great noise to rouse Elcasal from her sleep and save their homes. This greatly darkened the mood of Dota, who said, "Return these papers to their rest, and let us see who comes to claim them." Always increase. Salsa Brains, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We'll never financially recover. True, we're only making 41 ducats a month. 23 of that is for more reps, though. To be fair. Okay, still Arax and Yonde. That's fine. I'm going to call in Dame's Crown. Because I can protect Dame's Crown. I can't really... Well, I could probably protect Istralor, too. It'll be fine. Arca... I don't know if we're actually going to take anything in this war, but... Okay, Venom Tooth. I know we have our differences. I don't think I can walk feet. Oh, I can walk feet. We walk feet. Walk feet down real good. Walk feet to Galen capital. Assault capital. Dismantle empire. Win. That's our plan. Hope you like it. I just need to get down there before the League War fires. Because if the League War fires and they get the capital, that's going to suck a lot. Oh. I will join this fight. And I will help. Where's this? Yeah, just keep fighting people. Tap room trap. Then did the host of Vangheim scour the cities of men and learned again an old lesson. For each quarry there is a tool, and hunting men in their homes calls for new snares, some forged from word and rumor. It was one such snare that Dota sought to craft, for they had found a tavern whose owner shared their cause. It was known that mannish prey oft drank here, and Dota sought to bring them to battle where they would not expect. And they said, "Clean the glasses and wipe the tables, lull prey to sleep ere we strike them. Bring skulls and music, or nothing." No, pay the Diplo. Pay the Diplo. Let me in. Let me in. Okay, there it is. We're here. We don't need to barrage and assault or anything like that. It's fine. Ooh, I did just leave those troops to die. There is a lot of dudes in this war. Powerful mage bastard child. We feel lucky, chat. We said no to one yesterday. I just automatically said no. No way. But we're 39. We can always disinherit and get a new heir, like, super quick. A 5-2-2? I don't think so. I don't know. That's not very good monarch point generation. I'm just saying. There's Galen, and there goes the Empire of Anbennar. Goodbye. Goodbye. And goodbye. The end of the Empire of Anbennar. In the year 1556, the once prestigious Duke signed his abdication from the throne of the Empire of Anbennar and released all imperial states and officials from their oaths and obligations to the Empire. The Empire of Anbennar is no more, and Queen Dota shall forever be remembered as its destroyer. An empire finally put to its overdue rest. Gain 100 prestige and 200 splendor, regain 25 power projection. No, not F, L. We say L. L to the Empire. Okay, now I just want a white piece. He's a fierce negotiator. No! No! Under the gaze of the gods. Then did the host of Vangheim and the Equilibrius see battle at last, for the cult had taken Ald Temple and named it their house. Fierce was the battle, and many were slain, for the Equilibrius waged war as if possessed. Yet an open battle where their failings laid bare, and Queen Dota won the field. It would become a bloody victory, for the Reachmen had many grudges to settle. By day's end, no Equilibrius could be counted among the living. Yet, as the moon rose over Ald Temple, did the horrors grow plain, for the cult had taken people in their thousands. Many thought dead, yet held here in bondage. And on the great altar of Ald Temple had they been slain in numbers beyond counting, their hearts torn open to the sky, so that they who sought to unfetter the living would toil through the blood and broken flesh of the slain. A skald saw this bloody shrine and said, "This is ill done, for they have sinned against gods, old and new, by making their house a place of slaughter. Worse yet, this is the magic of Granny Kraka, a foul curse to strike at Elkasal. For with sorcery and sacrifice, the Equilibrius sought to stain her dreams with the blood and pain of thousands, and wrest her from the skald's peace." Then the skald wept, for he knew that though he would leave this place would never leave him. And on this day did the Reachmen under Vangheim's wing take the name Grey Reachmen, in memory of the ashes of their home. Yet all was not so grim, for many were still in bondage, and they were made free, and they did sing of Dota and of Vangheim, and of the heroes that saved them from a cruel doom. And in the temple did they find many treasures which the cult had stolen, and learned that great wealth had been given unto the Equilibrius from a secret friend who would see Vangheim undone. A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless. All owned blue or white Reachman culture provinces or adjacent to Rus will convert to gray Reachmen. Do we own all Reachman provinces? Yes. Yeah, cool. And convert to Grey Reachman. In the Gerudian culture group, culture conversion effect will continue to spread outward over time. Grey Reachman becomes accepted, gives a free accepted slot for our special parliament, and we get max pro to cultures because we accept them automatically. On the hunt will be removed from Vangheim. We get an extra bonus giving seat. Like an extra one? Ooh. I don't know at what point when you start sacrificing people, you kind of forget that you're not the good guy here, you know? I get if you don't want to be conquered, valid. That makes sense. But the moment you start sacrificing people, like, dog, you gotta realize, like, you ain't the good guy here. Like, you're the bad guy. You are the bad guy. That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? Also, I can break my alliances. Dissolve with you. Don't dissolve with the person in this war. That would be a very bad -5 stab hit. Dissolve with you. Dissolve with you. That'll be fine. There are a lot of guys in this war. And I just want to white peace out, because I have no reason to fight all of these troops. Literally zero reason. He's a fierce negotiator, so he doesn't want to peace out. Like, and I'm afraid they have war wizards too. And these are very good either. There we go. We just get out. We just get out. Mostly because my troops are like trapped in multiple spots and it's kind of annoying. And I can't even take that much at the moment. All right, we'll bring all you guys back on home. Kobold Unity. Yo! Koboldzan! Huge! I'm so sorry, little guys. I'm so sorry for what's going to happen. You know, it's like, it's rough out here. It's rough out here to be a kobold. No one's denying that. But it's gonna be a short unification for you. I'm afraid to say. And we have... Oh, right. Over time, it will become Grey Reachman. Okay. Okay. What other missions can we do here? We gotta expand that's called Dirk Faith. Which means gnomes. We need to swap off the dev cost one and swap into the missionary strength one again. So that way we can actually get a bunch of conversions done. And then if I can convert this province and, or whatever province this one of these two, and the gnomes, then we'll be in business. Let's not include gnomes in the faith? What do you mean? The Adenic Codex are raring for war, and here comes the Harpies with a steel chair. Well, you know, we did the same thing, same kind of thing that we did up here, right? We quickly conquered everybody to prevent a bloody civil war, and then we went down here, we dismantled the Empire to prevent a bloody civil war. Or bloody war. Like, we are good guys. That's right, we're putting them in timeout. No war, relax. Okay, and I do want my claims. We do need that. We need to expand the faith, but we'll do that tomorrow. I think we have a good little chunk left to do here still. Lost conversion. We gotta do some New World stuff. All provinces in the Dragon Coast region need to be owned and cored by us. That won't be too bad. Have won at least 300 battles. Well, shit. Guess we're gonna have to start farming battles all the time. Good guy, that means no sacrificing. That does, in fact, mean no sacrificing. Yep. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. We are not allowed to sacrifice people. It's just not a good look. Okay? It's not a good look. Does that count natives? Probably. We could swap off of the coexistence and then just run around in circles in the New World or in the Serpent Spine area to fight a bunch of natives. So that is also an option. When are we getting the new dwarves? You return, you yearn for the mines? Is that what it is? You want to go back to the mines to diggy diggy hole with magic? Magic diggy diggy hole? You want to fight the command early on? Is that what you're saying? Look at your ping. I'm looking at your ping. Which ping? Which one? Oh, in the Discord. Dark Age of Reason. Maximum estate spell levels. +6. Ooh. Is that part of the magic rework? I'm looking forward to it. I'm ready for the magic rework. The command is so free. Command fell off since France showed up. The children yearn to be attacked by the bucket. Bucket? What? Are those natives in the Delaire? Is that what it is? You have to not roll trash on rebellion. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. That's true. And I guess you do have to start as Red Raj. Another game starting as Red Raj where we don't play as Red Raj. Classic. Classic. Play you on C and force commander to a max seer revolt. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. Then you just have a strong Raj to deal with. Which, you know, better than dying immediately to the command. So there is that. All right, exclamation point VOD. I'm gonna get VODs uploaded. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna get VODs uploaded. Starting with yesterday's, I think. That way I have the caught up ones, and then I'll go back, I'll get them all processed, I'll get all the achievements up, and then probably within the next 2 or 3 days we'll be caught up on VODs, and then I can fall behind again. You know how it is. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. But that is going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.